how it works, what are the parameters, you need to set up a Google ad, what is the budget criteria, what are the settings behind it. So everything we're going to learn. So let's move forward. So let's first discuss that how many type of ads we can run in Google Ads. So we can run Google search ad, which is related to particular search. So whenever a user search for a particular product, your ad will be coming on the first pages of Google, showing as an sponsored ad. Okay, so that is for search network. It will not be included in any kind of images or videos or visual graphics. It will only be with a search ad, where you will be able to see a particular title and a description of that particular ad, and you can go ahead and explore what the ad is about. Okay, next is shopping ads. Shopping ads, you must have shown there are a lot of e-commerce platforms like Amazon and this Flipkart and all over the like the Amazon platforms or the Amazon giants, e-commerce giants are running their ads, so you can have the look at it. Basically, shopping ads targeted to particular product pages. When we need to prepare a catalog of a product or a single product also, we can go ahead and run ads for that particular product or services, correct? This is considered as a shopping ad, which is also one of a popular app among all types of ads, because e-commerce is one of a you can consider it as the topmost criteria when it comes to running a performance marketing ad, especially in Google. Next, we do have video ads, wherein a particular video that you need to provide in the ads, and it will be distributed to the ad network, and through many mediums your video will be shown to the targeted audiences. And after having that particular video, after watching that particular video of your ad of business, product or services, they will go ahead and will land to your website, make a purchase, get some lead, whatsoever the goal will be. Next, we do have a display ad, wherein you can use image, creative and the videos for your ad. Now you can ask that, okay, what is the difference between the video ads and display ads? Well, to be more specific in a one-liner, I would say that display ad are basically distributed to the display ad network. Video ads are basically, these are the videos that are flipped by Google Ads algorithm and shown to the audience, so that due to the visual effect of that video, there is more chances of people getting clicked to your ads. So display ad has its own network, wherein it is shown to the websites, to some sites, to some YouTube channels, and so on. Whatever the medium that Google ad has, it will show over there, correct? Next, we do have application ads, wherein, say for an example, I am building a particular Android application or an iOS application for my business. So I can go ahead and run an ad for that particular application to get maximum download. Okay, so you see the objective are changing. Each particular ad category, ad segment consists of different objectives. You cannot expect application ads to be run and get people purchase something, right? I mean, there is a possibility, obviously, but the more focus that a Google algorithm and settings are more do, that is on getting maximum download when we talk about application ads. Discovery ads to discover a particular business, product or services. It is run so that the maximum time and the maximum medium that a Google ad platform has, it will show your ad to get new people. Now please pay attention, to get new audience, new people introduced to your business, product or services. So they will have a discovery. It's now a discovery network, wherein people search a particular term, and your ad, your search ad, your whatever the business or product or services are, it will be putting in front of those audience at the first time audience. So they will be more prone to discover your business. Performance maximum, it means that having an objective, we try to maximize the whatever the performance or the goal objective conversion we have set it up in our Google setting, wherein we try to maximize the performance of that. So say for an example, for me the performance will be to get as much as traffic as I need, say for an example, based on the budget, based upon the settings and the keywords, right? So it will spend maximum amount to get those performance done and to collect maximize performance possible in through the Google ad. So this is types of ad that we can run. We have one or two ads that we can run, but these are the main ads that are considered whether you are working for a company as a performance marketing manager or an executive, or you are running your own business. Now let's move on to the next section, which says what are these things basically. So let's go through the description once over. So first, if you go to the previous session, first we have search ad. Now what does it say? It says these are the text based ad that appears on Google search result pages when people search for keywords related to your business. So say for an example, if I have an shoe business, then I will type in the Google Nike shoes or whatsoever the brand name is, brand shoes, and the ad will appear over there. So it is getting targeted with a search term. What else we had? We had shopping ads. Now what are the shopping ads? These are the image based ads that appear on website and application that are a part of the Google display network. This is considered for display network. If you talk about shopping ads, so shopping ads are basically those ads wherein, say for an example, I do have an e-commerce store and I'm planning to do advertisement for 5 products that will be contained in one catalog. So one by one there will be multiple products which people will be able to see through my ads. Next, move on to the next section, which says the display ad. What are display ad? These are image based ads that appears on the website and apps that are part of the Google display network. Simple. Next, what we have? Next we have the ads. These are product ads. It means shopping ads that appears on Google search result pages and other Google properties, means other Google form of medium. Now next we have, these are the video ads that can appear on YouTube, other website and applications. They are a great way to tell your story and connect with the people on an emotional level. It means that video ad, if you are planning to do a brand awareness, so the video ad work much better just to go ahead and tell your audience a story of your business, of your product, of your services. Okay. Next we have, these are the ads that promote your application, as we discussed. This is for the app ad in the Google Play Store and other app stores that we have. So basically, if you open a Play Store, you will be able to see there are some ads that ask you to download a particular type of applications. Correct? So this is the app ad that has been triggered to people who are more prone to download an application in their mobile devices or desktop. These are the visually rich ads that appear on Google Discover, YouTube and Gmail. It means as I said before, every possible medium that a Google has will try its best to get your ads shown to those targeted audience, so that there are more discovery happen for your business, for your product and for your services. Now it uses mainly the Google Discover network, wherein YouTube, Gmail are also considered as one of the medium. Moving forward, we do have local ads, which says that these are the ads for local businesses that appear on Google search and maps. So basically, if you have a Google My Business set it up for your business, then you can definitely go ahead and run a Google ads for local business, wherein within a certain radius your ad will be shown in your regions, in your areas. So the people who are more prone to buy product from in-store shopping or something like that, they will be visiting to your store. So these are known for the automated. Say for an example, I'm a doctor and I'm planning to run an ads for my dental care services, right? So what I'm gonna do is, I'm definitely a people who is 1,000 kilometers away from me are not going to come to my clinic. So who will come to my clinic? People who are residing nearby. So definitely I'm going to run a local business ad in that case. Now next is, this is a new type of ad campaign from Google that automates the ad creation and placement process. It is a good option for businesses that want to reach a wider audience without having to manage their campaign too closely. What does it mean? It means this is known as an automated, or you can consider it smart campaign. Basically, smart campaign are known to automate everything. It will discover your audience, your nature of business, whom to target, where to state. It will automate the process to get as much as a result possible for your business and your ad, your services and your product. Correct? So this is how, guys, these particular ads are triggered. Okay, so I hope that you are able to understand the types of ad and its uses, so you can also having a clear idea of how to run, when to run which kind of ads. That's very important, right? Because if you're running a wrong ad with a wrong objective, definitely you're not going to get any result out of that. Correct? So the next very lesson, we are going to learn what are the other things that are included over there. Okay. So welcome student one more time. So in the previous lesson we have learned that, okay, what are the types of ad, fundamentals of Google Ads, why we choose Google Ads network, okay, how it is running. Now we'll be discovering that most people having this question as a beginner, that why only Google Ads, why not Facebook ad, why not some other platform. Well, first thing that we discussed in the previous lesson was that Google has the wide audience network and it uses promptly that particular ad network to trigger each type of audiences. So you can consider that a particular applications having a particular types of user base, wherein Google who has all kind of user base. Okay, so people are having any problem or question, they are also coming to Google. People who are looking for something to buy, they are also coming to the Google. People, when they are searching a new thing, new term, they are also coming to the Google, right? So basically, in short, it is the widest network, and that is the reasons that it gives you reach. It means massive audience reach given by Google. It boasts over 92% of the search engine market share. It means 92% of all the search engine, including Bing, including DuckDuck, including Yandex, 92% market share are covered by Google. So you can consider this, giving you access to a huge potential customer base actively searching for information and product. Now here it is mentioned only information and product, but that's not the truth. There are a hell lot of audience with a different intent coming to Google and searching for something, planning to buy something, getting something downloaded, or maybe asking for a solution of a particular problem. So you see there is a variety of audiences that years come on Google. Next is diverse network. What does it mean? It means beyond search, Google Ads extend to YouTube, Gmail, Discover feeds, countless partner website, further amplifying your reach. It means that it can amplify, it could amplify the reaches to the beyond the targeted audience. Now how does that work? We'll discuss it when we'll be doing the real ad setup. Okay, so you can just consider that it can give you much more than what the potential is. Okay, next is targeting. Now granular options means target user based on demographics, interest, keywords, locations, and even in specific live events for highly relevant and placement. A specific live events, say for an example a couple who is just married, or newly married couple, or a wedding, or a particular kind of a Valentine dates, so you can also trigger those events in order to get those audiences. So say for an example, I do have some products which I can only sell on Diwali, right? So what I'm gonna do, not 24/7 people are going to buy that particular product. So I will be targeting event based. I will do a event based targeting for those audiences and for those products which will be sold, or which I'm planning to sell during a particular festive seasons. Now, intent based targeting, it means reach user actively searching for relevant terms, increasing the likelihood of engagement and conversion. Now, this is the most important thing that I observe in my 7 years of experience into digital marketing. I've observed that when we talk about Google ad, comparing to other platform, Google give you the audiences that are, the chances of getting those audiences being converted are much higher. Okay, why so? Because see, everybody uses a search engine and search term to get some answer of their product, whatever they are looking for. Correct. So it not only trigger you, it not only give you the targeted audiences of a different segment, but it also modify it as per the searches happening on a seconds on Google ad network. Now, just to understand this simple thing, let's consider I am planning, I never search a particular, say for example, I have never searched a particular type of candle. Okay, but when it is about Diwali or some kind of Christmas or some kind of festive seasons over there, what I'm going to do, I'm going to search a certain type of candle to get those candle lighten up in that particular situation, but particular occasion of festive seasons. Correct. Now, before there were no search happening in the Google, so neither Google have this idea. But when people within 3 days, 4 days, or even 24 hours, when people try to search those particular search term in the Google, and the maximum times that I'm looking for a candle, looking for a big candle, looking for a birthday candle, looking for a Christmas candle or something like that, then Google also expand your targeting of those particular ad to those particular audiences, because they are more likely to get converted. Why? Because they are searching related information. They want related information, related product, related services in a specific time, in a specific festive seasons. So that is the main reason. Let's move further. Flexibility, it gives you the flexibility, variety of ad formats. Choose from text, you can choose images, videos, apps, and shopping ads. And it depends on your goal, what you are basically targeting on, what is your objective of your business. Now, budget control, it also give you the option to set a daily budget, a campaign budget, and only pay for the action that a customer is doing in your website. Like, it can be calls, it can be when we say conversion means it can be anything. It can be sales, it can be leads. Offering flexibility and a cost control over your budget. So measurement and optimization, it also given you the process to robust analytics. So say for an example, you might have seen or might not, but you're going to see for sure in your ads that when we target a particular type of ad in a Google ad network, what we see that it giving us the recommendation after running the ad for 1 day, 2 days, is giving us the recommendation of how we can improve it. So track impression, clicks, conversions, and other key matrices, find campaigns, and maximize our ROI, which is return on investment, or you can consider as ROAS, return on ad spend. So automated tools, what are the automated tools? It uses automated bidding strategy, automated creatives to create a good visualization for your audiences so that can easily click on your ads. So utilizes features like smart bidding strategies, automatic ad creation to optimize your campaign for a specific goal. And other potential advantage, if we talk about the Google ads, then that will be faster result. It means compared to SEO, which is an organic process and it takes time, Google ads can deliver quicker result as you pay for immediate visibility. Brand awareness ads can build brand recognition even if the user don't click immediately. Scalability, easily adjust campaigns based on performances and budget constraints. Now let me explain you these things. It might be difficult for you as a beginner to understand. Now it says that compared to ACO, Google Ad can deliver quicker results as you pay for immediate visibility. Now what does that mean? Well, that means, see, every business has different stages, and every stages will define which type of marketing should be done with the product and services. Say for an example, I am running an e-commerce ad. It is wonderful if I get thousands of traffic to my website organically, but I have started now and I do have lakhs of inventory in my warehouse. What I'm going to do? Because if I start the ACO process, there is no guarantee that within how many months or weeks I'm going to crack the ACO and eventually my website will be on the top. We cannot guarantee that, correct? So in order to solve those inventory, in order to get those inventory clear from the warehouse, what we can do is we can use our ad, we can run Google ads so that our product can be sold as soon as possible. Next, we have ads that can build brand recognition even if the user don't click immediately. It means that when we are running on brand awareness ad for our new business, then definitely even if people are not clicking to that ad, they are able to see visually that a company is offering X services, or there is a X company which is offering Y services, correct? So indirectly our brand get enough visibility, recognition, so that even if 10 people see your ad and they don't click on your ad, but they remember the name of your particular company or the product or brand, whatever you have, then there is a possibility they are going to search those terms later on as well. So you get a good grip on brand awareness. Scalability, easily adjust campaign based on performance and budget constraint. It means while running an ad, if I am able to figure out there's a particular type of strategy or bidding or setting that is working for me, so I can optimize that as per the performance that is happening. What does it mean? It means if I am set up 4 campaigns wherein I want that a particular campaign should spend much money, if it performs better, then it can do that as well for me, right? So I hope guys you understood the benefit of having a Google ad, what are the parameters that a particular Google ad network provides us, what are the flexibilities, how we can optimize it, like just to understand the basic concept of those parameters. Now in the next we're going to explore more on Google ads. Till then, just practice and do not just copy paste, try to understand the fact as well. Only then you will be able to realize that okay, how to run a successful Google ad campaign. Okay, so welcome students, this is your trainer Abhijit once again, and today we will be exploring about the Google Ads interface. Okay, so in the early sections we have gone through the descriptions, the parameters and their uses. Now we will be discussing about actual Google interface, how it looks. So guys, you can simply go to Google Ads, or you can go to the internet and type over there Google Ads. You can type over there Google Ads and just search it. So eventually you will get this result. So once you get this particular result, you can simply go ahead and click on this and get a sign up with your email ID. Now once you are done with this, what you need to do, basically you need to add your details such as your payment informations. Okay, so today we'll be exploring about those things. So see, this is the new interface that Google has currently introduced. Okay, so earlier they used to have a different interface. You can also switch it between these two interfaces. So you have to click on this appearance tab and you can click on this new design. So currently we are into old design that we used to do ads for. Now currently if we opt for the new design, then this is how the new design will look over here. Okay, so first we'll be exploring how to use this particular ad setups, the interface, and then we'll be exploring about the other things. Make sense? Perfect. So see guys, there are a couple of options. Let me clear it out. So there are a couple of options here. You can see this appearance tab, refresh tab, help sections, and notification. So each kind of notification that you have, you will be getting over here. If you need any help or question, you can get it from here. If once you are done with the campaign and if you see that something is not got updated, then you can simply click on this refresh button, and in the appearance tab you can switch between the old interface and the new interface. Okay, so just make sure about these things. In the right corner you will be able to see your profile section, wherein you will be able to see that what are the options, settings and profile that is existed. So let's go ahead and explore that particular. So see, here you will be able to see that these are the options available over here. Now see, this is your email address, okay, and this is your Google ad account ID. Can you see that? You just for the information, you must know about Google Ads account ID. That is one of the important factor. Let's move on to the net. Here in the left corner you will be able to see the options that are related to the campaigns, like what are the things that are. First we'll be exploring these things and then we'll be exploring these things. Okay, first it says create. This create button is used to create any kind of campaign, whether it is search ad or any kind of campaign that you are planning to explore. You can create it from here. Next is about the campaign. Campaign means what are the campaign that you have set it up till now. It will be visible. If you click on this, all the campaigns will be shown over here. Next is goal. Now see what is goal basically in Google Ads. So guys, in Google Ads we do have some options as in customizable option. Now what does that mean? It simply means that, say for an example, I'm running an ad for a particular property. Property means for a particular ad account and a website. Then I can have a multiple goal or same goal for all of the objectives. So say for an example, I have set it up one of a goal which is to get maximum clicks for my website or traffic to the website, correct? So I will set that maximum goals like as a performance bags or something like that, so that whenever I run a campaign, it will only focused on the goal that I have set it up in the interface. It means Google will try to maximize that particular goal. It doesn't matter which kind of campaign we are running, it will always focus on the goal that we have set it out for the customized sections. Okay, next we have tools. So whatever the tools that is needed for setting up a Google ad, that you will be exploring over here. Next is our billing, okay, and the very next is admin. In admin you can change the properties, you can change username, you can add someone, you can give access to that. So these are the things that you need to be aware of, correct? Now let's see explore. So first, if you see, this is campaign. We are already in campaign. So here you will be able to see this particular campaign that are over here or that are running currently here. Apart from this, if you click on goals, so see, it will redirect you some this kind of pages, some this kind of interface, wherein you can go ahead and set a customized goal for your Google Ads. So see, now I have set it up this goal, Goa leads, okay, then a digital whatever the marketing related thing, YouTube channel subscription. These are my goals. It means whenever I run a particular ad, if I set it up in this way, that my goal needs to be fulfilled, whether it is sales, whether it is leads, whether whatsoever it is. Okay, now value rules are what, customized variables are what, settings are what. See, these are the all option to enhance your measurement, your calls and everything. So you see this click through rate, call conversion action, call from ads, customer data, enhance conversion lead. So these are the options that you can turn on, you can configure, and you can set up your campaign accordingly. So why these are used? These are used depending on the type of product or services that you are planning to promote in Google Ads. Okay, so here I have to verify and configure all of this conversion that will be coming from my website. Okay, enhance conversion. If I turn it on, the enhance conversion, it will be a user driven data, and it will collect all the data from my website and will give try to give the result and will run the campaign accordingly. If I want to add say for an example, whatever the video ad I'm running for in this Google ad account, I want that should be non-skippable. People won't be able to skip that particular video if I'm running a video ad for display. And I will click on save over here, and whenever I will create a campaign for the same, and it will ask me that whether you want this non-skippable video format or not. If you don't want, you can simply untick that check boxes. So these are the customized settings that is applicable for your Google ad account. Now if you want, you can customize it. If you don't, still it's good to go. Okay, now in the upload section, if you have certain kind of datas, you can simply click on this and you can upload it from here. But from where you need to upload these data. Why we need this data? Sometimes keywords, sometimes creatives, anything that we want to add and we want to manually provide to Google, you can simply come here and upload those data. From website as well you can import. What is measurement? Measurement are basically attribution. Attribution means what? That how your whatever the Google ad performance you are running, how Google is going to or most importantly, how when the people are interacting with your ad or people are interacting with your particular website or landing pages, how it will be like one interaction, two. This will show the path, data, and see device analysis, which kind of device they are using. Basically you can consider them as a tech or a demographic. Okay, for a particular audience. If I talk about conversion path, so say for an example, I do have first home page, and then by home page I do have an add to cart option, product page, and from product page I do have an add to cart option. So this particular journey can easily be optimized, easily be viewable in the Google Ads if you set it up in campaign from your website in that way, right? So we can go ahead and do that as well. So when people are interacting with my website, how many steps they have completed, how they are interacting with my website, that I am able to go ahead and check out. Now path metrics, which path they are assisting to. Okay, assisted conversions. Assisted conversion are basically those conversion wherein if say for an example, if I want okay, let's give you an example, okay, to understand this whole thing. So say for an example, I do have a website which says xyz.com. okay, xyz is my website. Now consider this, I do have my main goal. What is my main goal for this particular ad run? So let's consider that a particular sale should be happened of a product. That is my goal. Okay, now to fulfill this particular goals, first user need to land on home page. Making sense? From home page they can go to the product pages. Correct? To the product pages. From product pages they will come to option wherein they need to add to cart. Add to cart option they will be getting. Now once they have added the product to the cart, then they will be going ahead and purchasing that particular product. They will be buying that particular product. So see, all of this path that you are able to see is known as the conversion path. It means a user did this much journey in order to purchase this particular product, which is a conversion in Google ad. It can be sales, it can be filling up a form, it can be purchasing a product, anything. Okay, make sense? Okay, fine. So these are the basically options available over here. Next we have this tool option. In tool option we can go ahead and check and do the activities that is needed to set up a particular campaign in simple word. So say for an example, I need to research some keyword related to my product or services, I can click on this discover new keyword if I am totally not aware about the keywords, or if I have some keywords I need to check out the volume for them, then I can select this particular option. Okay, and this way we can go ahead and explore our ad and set it up our ad. Now we have this performance planner. Performance planner will basically tells your ad algorithm. Say for example, I select create a plan. So my plan is that by April 2024 to 4, okay, April 2001, let's consider to 4. Okay, now I will click on apply. Next week, next month. Okay, so see, basically when I set up a particular conversion ad, before setting it up, it will give me an overview of forecasted information and what could be the possibilities of that particular ad. Okay, so if I do that, I will click on next week. Once I click on next week, and I will click on create, and once I click on create, it will give me the option. Okay, for search, video, display, app, conversion, value. So see, whatever the setup that I have made in the Google Ads, it will analyze that particular setup and will give me a forecast that based upon this setting, how much performance you can expect, or what basically you can expect from this particular ad. Similarly, reach planner will do is work. It means it will tell you that how much reach you could be expecting from the setting you have done. Next we do have app advertisement hub. Okay, if you have a particular Android or iOS application app, then you can this is basically you can consider this a developer based work. Okay, now say deep link impact calculator if you want to use it. So say for an example, I am planning to launch a particular Android app. Okay, so I am expecting certain kind of download, certain amount of download that people must do. So I will set it up over here, the deep linker, wherein they will be exploring all the applications features, and finally they will be able to download after going to the Play Store, or maybe they will be explore some pages of that particular app. So here I will be able to see whatever the performance that my app campaign is performing over here. Shared library. Shared library is a library wherein you are giving access to Google from some other sources to upload audience, exclusion list, brand list, asset library, and location groups. So basically what are these things? These are not, don't be so confused, these are nothing. But see, when I want that, okay, I do have a certain amount of users that are currently interacting with my website, and I have this data. I can simply go ahead and provide that particular data to Google, so that Google can target those particular audiences based upon whatever the interaction they had with me, right? And secondly, I do have AdWord optimized list. Now under this list, whatever the behavioral interest and segmentation of the audience are there, it will be visible. Then next, exclusion list. It means whatever the exclusion I needed. Say for an example, I don't want it to show my ads to any pornographic site. So definitely I will click on the exclusion of that particular list. Brand list, asset library means in terms of forms, in terms of images, in terms of things. These are my assets. See, digital marketing course, online affordable course. This is a site link extension that I have used in some ads. So I can simply click on them and I can use them in other ad as well. So you just have to add one time. Once you added a particular assets or group of assets, you can use it for the multiple ads. It can be form, it can be image, it can be a particular site link ad. Correct? Perfect. Let's move ahead. Location group, if I want, I can definitely go ahead and location group, I can do that as well from this upload sections. Content suitability, if that particular content suits to whatever the ad, you have a good amount of available inventory to show. It means that whatever the inventory, whatever the data that I need to put over there, I can simply go ahead and check that okay, whether this content of this particular ad setting are matching with my goal or not. Data manager will collect all of the data that you have. Okay, so it can contain the catalog of your entire e-commerce website wherein the product will be there. YouTube see currently is linked, HubSpot is linked, and Zapier is also linked. So these are third party integration that you need to do in your website. Why you are going to do that? Well, to do that, because say for example, I want to pull some data from my analytics, okay, from Google Analytics. So definitely I can go to this data manager, and the data manager will collect whatever from merchant listing or from Google My Business Profile or from analytics, whatever the data I need to put over there. Troubleshooting option will give you, say for example, if your ad has some issues, so it will tell you that what you need to do in order to troubleshoot those issues. Also quick help also open. Now this is disapproved. Why this is disapproved? We need to check it out. See, there could be multiple reason. Okay, destination mismatch. It says mismatch. It means whatever the URL that I put over across the campaign is wrong. So I put a different URL on different things. Unverified phone calls, because you cannot add as any random number to Google. You have to verify it. Unexpected spacing between the contents, that is also not acceptable. Now ad will go to the preview and diagnostic. It means once I have set it up with that particular ad, I can just go ahead and see in the diagnostic tool that okay, that particular whatever the ad that I have set it up campaign, that is good to go or not. It will, if there is an issue, it can be policy issues or any sort of issue, it will give me an warning to rectify that. If I need to do any bulk action, I can simply go ahead and create some multiple rules, script, solution for my ads, so that whenever I try to run this particular ad, there will be account summary, ad performance, whatever I need to add in this particular rules, it will be added. In the very next, now upload section, you can also go ahead and upload your data. Okay, now in the very next we have this budget and bidding. Budget and bidding means, say for example, if I click on share budget, it will say that okay, click to click created on one, means 42 rupees will be daily budget. Now in the same way guys, if I have created a particular budget and I want to keep that particular budget entire different campaigns, I can do that as well from this particular shared budget sections. If I have implemented certain kind of bid strategies for CPC, automated bid strategies, then it will be click to click, maximize click. Adjustment, again if I have done, then definitely it will show it over here. Business data, if there is none, it will show over here. So basically these are the things that you can use in form of multiples while creating multiples. So you don't have to create these data and these settings multiple time. You can just set it up in one and use it across your different campaigns and ads. Okay, so I hope you understood this. Moving on to the next section, which is the billing section. It is one of the important section. If you don't set it up in a good way as per the regulation and the policies, then you won't be able to run ads. Okay, so this is how it's done. Okay, now see, it will give me some guide. Let me close it. Yeah, so over here you can see I do have 0 fund, but previously I have added some fund. What was the amount over there? That was pretty good. That was for 1000 Maluan payment through net banking I have done. You can simply go ahead and add your funds over here. Now it will show me that okay, how much I have spent, payment has been made, how much taxation and everything was got. So basically billing needs to be set it up first go, okay, in order to avoid any kind of error in your ads or campaign. Okay, the very next is, so see, this is a billing, entire billing document and everything. You can simply explore all of them, and whatever they are asking, like PAN details, if you're an organization, it will ask for the PAN details and everything. GST invoice, you can just provide over here. See, these are the payment invoices that I have made those payments. Net banking, if you want to change the form of this particular payment method, you can change it as well. Promotion, so promotion also, see, get 2000 credit for spending 2000 on Google, 20,000 on Google ad. So if I spend this much amount, I will be able to, it's expired, but you will be able to get this much ad credit. Billing transfer, if I need to transfer this particular billing to particular payment, then I can simply show this. Now advertiser verification, it's needed because whoever is advertising, it is very important to go ahead and start the like have it verified. Is your organization advertising agency? I can select yes or no based upon the option. And these are guys basically billing setup. It must be done in a good way. Who pays for your ads? Is we pay for ads directly? Simple. No agency pays for us. If there is, you can simply mention yes we do, and it will give you the further option to go ahead and select. Okay. Next, it will ask you that for all of the setting that is needed, see how you pay. Okay, Google payment methods, accounts, paid details, who is paying, digitized learning is paying, how you pay, prepay, we pay. Of course, prepay you need to pay only, right? So these are the basically options that are available. Now clicking on the admin section will give you access to your account setting, wherein you can set it up. If you want to give some access, like see, account status is active, using URL tracking option, call and message add terms is accepted. It means that whatever the policy that Google is recommended in terms of adding a particular call phone number, that is accepted with the terms. Negative keyword if you have for this account. Now see, this is the account level setting, guys. So you don't like, it's not like it's going to be kind of a particular campaign. No, it's not. It is going to be for your account level. Negative keywords will be filtered out. Auto apply. Now if you use it this particular auto apply section, then you can simply turn it off or on accordingly. Okay, so basically what will happen is that whatever there are things, it will be like keywords and everything, audience, it will be auto applied. You don't need to go ahead and choose for every time. You just need to one time choose that okay, these are my data, and you can use it for the different ads. Now customer match smart bidding optimized targeting is on. It means Google will try to maximize through his ad network and the performance criteria, and it will be visible. See, it is basically, it is written, you can read this. Smart bidding optimized tell the customer match list available in your account. If there is a customer match list, it will be updated, but this can only happen, guys, for beginner. It's not even needed, because in for beginner there are a lot of data. Google takes a lot of time. Okay, for conversion it takes almost 30 days to understand okay which kind of conversion for you in Google Ads. So say for an example, conversion can, for me, a conversion can be some add to cart or a purchase button. For someone else it can be a lead also. So there are certain things that needed a certain amount of data before they go ahead and give you the option to turn it on. So there is no issues with that, whether it is turned on or not. Even if it is good to go. Okay, now if you want to provide access to someone like manager or someone, you can simply click on add one, and you can simply click access like the email address, and after email address you can simply click on this access when it expires. So I will give you 7 days access to some agencies if I am running ads or something like that. For which kind of, how many access, like which level of access you want to give, whether they can bill, they can read or write, they can do change, or you need to give them the admin access. So according to you, you can give the access if somebody else is running the ads in behalf of you. If you want to assign a particular manager for your Google ad account, you can do that as well. Okay, so these are the basic settings for the interface that you need to be very aware of, so that you avoid making any mistakes and penalize at the end, or the ads whatever you are making are not go for waste. Okay, it will be over there only. Make sense? Okay, fine. So in the next very session we are going to learn how to create campaign and what are the multiple campaigns available over there. Okay, so till then, practice, and thanks for being a lovely students. To go ahead and start with our next lesson, which is related to creating campaigns. In the previous lesson we have learned about how to create how to use the interface, how to do the setups for your Google Ad settings, the interface, the payment, the billing. Now we are going to discuss that how actually you can create campaigns using different objectives depending on the nature of that particular business, correct? And what are the things that should be over there. So let's not waste time and start with that. So to create a campaign, first you need to click it in this option, which is create plus. Okay, now see, before we start going ahead and exploring the campaign, I would like to tell you something, guys. See, before you start with any campaign or any ads, you must set up your conversion, your goals, and your payment setting. That is a necessary part. If you say why so, because it helps Google algorithm and setup to understand that basically when you are talking about using a Google ad, so what is basically your objective to run Google ads? So if you set goals and campaign as in performance max or something like that, then it would be helpful for Google to understand that okay, this is your more of an objective. Now talking about this billing thing is necessary, guys, because even if you set up your campaign correctly without any mistakes, still it will be under error, under policy error. Why so? Because you must have a payment method and a billing set up in your account in order to go ahead and publish any campaign and or run a campaign successfully in Google Ads. Correct? So make sure that you have already set it up these things in order to create a campaign. So the first thing that we are going to do is we are going to click on this create button. Okay. Once we click on this create button, there will be a lot more options that will be coming in front of us. So first we will choose campaign. Now see, here also something there are to learn. First thing is the campaign. It means the main campaign, okay, that we were talking about. It is the campaign level. So in ad we do have this 3 layers. When we talk about Google ad, better if I show it over here only. Okay, just a second. So see, when we talk about Google ad, we have this thing, this layer. Now what is this layer basically? And same applies to each and every platform. So the first layer is known as campaign. The second layer is known as ad group in Google, and in Facebook it was ad set. So this is ad group, okay, and the final will be the ad. Okay, so there are basically 3 layers that are over there, and you need to set up all the 3 layers by providing the accurate information, setting up your keywords, your budget, your creatives, your headlines, each and everything, your ad copies. So you must remember this 3 layer setup, okay, because I have seen many students specifically who are beginner to Google ads. What they do is they do a mistake here. Where they do mistake, they have created a campaign and they have created multiple campaigns, they have created multiple ad groups, or they end up creating multiple ads. Okay, now what the difference between all 3 we'll discuss shortly. Let's first go ahead and explore the campaign creation. Okay, so we'll create on this create campaign button, and we'll choose that okay, I'm going to create ad group, search keyword, or conversion action, or what basically. So I will say that okay, let me create a campaign for my new ads. Now once I click on that, it will ask me, as we have learned in the previous lessons, that you need a sales ad, you need a lead ad, you need website traffic or application promotions, awareness, local visit for the local store, in-store shopping that we discussed, or create a campaign without any goal and guidance. It means it is a random campaign that will be purely based on a customized option. There will not be any recommendation or any setup or format that is ready for your ads. So I would recommend everyone not to go ahead and create this particular option, because this particular option only applies when you are first of all not aware about something, or you are very much experienced into Google ads, you know how to bid, you know what are the CPC, you know what are the strategies and setup, then only you can go ahead and choose this campaign. Otherwise don't ever do that. Okay, so basically each of the campaigns says that what it contains. Okay, it will help you get sales by phone in store, it will help by getting leads, it will increase website traffic, It will get people downloaded or pre-registration of your awareness, where you will be doing your brand promotion for the new product or services, and so on and so forth. So for you, I'm going to create a particular one ad, that is maybe sales. You can go ahead or lead. So I will choose lead. Okay, first of all, because we are going to create first search and then display. Okay, so this will be my conversion goal. See, this is why you need conversion. Why you need conversion? Because you need Google to identify that a particular activity of an user will be considered as a conversion, as a sales. It can be sales or leads or anything for me. So here I have set it up. Remember, in the smart bidding campaign, we have there our extension and assets. In that asset sections, we have added this phone call with a number. Now one action required, why it says, because that particular number needs to be verified. So say for an example, if I choose that, okay, perfect. See, unverified conversion action, it means the number is not yet verified. Correct? So you can change it by going to by going on conversion option. And if you want to add any particular different goal, then you can select engagement, or simply if you don't want, you can remove it. Okay, now here I have this option. So one conversion must be there in order to proceed with this lead ad. I will click on continue. Once I click on continue, it will ask me that select a campaign type. Do you want a performance mass campaign, wherein Google will try to get more people aligned with your ads, to make people view your ads through YouTube, display, and more ad network. And AI will create images and videos as per the creative provided by you, and it will make it a eye-catchy description and creatives for the user. Pay when a customer gets engaged with your ads. You don't have to pay if they don't engage. You only have to pay when they engage with your ad, and control your ad spend budget as well, right? Now it is asking on the second, do you want a search ad? If I want a search ad, I will click on this search ad. How it looks, I will tell you. Display ad for creatives, videos applicable, or you can go ahead and choose this one. See, this is video ads. Okay, generate leads on YouTube with your video ads. Now you have demand generation option. Demand generation basically referred where more people will get to know about your brand. Okay, where you will be generating demand for that particular business, for that particular product, or that particular services. Okay, so I will do 3 campaign setup. Okay, so let's see first what we will do. We'll do this search one. So I will choose that, okay, I want to go with this search option. So here it says that, okay, you want lead, first of all, great. Second, you want it for Google search ad. Third, through what you want your lead to be converted. If you have website, you can select that, okay, after visiting my website and particular a contact form, after filling a contact form, it can be considered as a conversion for me. Or I want simply a phone call, or maybe I want a store visit. Okay, what I want a store visit by the people, so that people can directly come to the offline store and they can make their purchase. Okay, so here I will choose the phone call lead, that people should directly call me. Okay, if you want, you can also choose this lead form submission option, which means there will be a form wherein it will be asking for the user details, like what is your name, what is your phone number, and your email address. That is the basic form of format. However, you can add additional if you want, and it will generate lead for you. So I will click on this option, okay, and I will give it a name of this campaign. So it's always recommended to give the campaign name which you can remember as per the product, because if you are running one particular ad, then there is no issues. But say for an example, if you are running multiple ads of your client, or maybe for your business, then it can be an issue for you. So here I will select that, okay, I want search lead ad, or if you want, you can give the project name as well. So I have given this as a search lead ad. So sales search or what basically. So I will click no. create a new one for me. I don't want the old one. If you've already created a one previously, you can have this option. Now it says set a target cost per action, which is known as CPA, cost per action. It will tell you are basically advising Google, or you are basically telling the bots of the Google that okay, spend this much money on one user. So I would recommend, if you are beginner, avoid this thing. Let things be automated first, and then we'll learn that how to go ahead and make bidding strategies, how to do biddings. So bid for new customer only, or which kind of. So here conversion is selected. See, conversion is selected. Customer acquisition, limits, it will show only to the new customer who have not visited. If you don't want, don't check it out, you can just click on next. But in my case, I select okay, only get. Now see, the campaign will not run. To fix this option, define existing customer list. So if you have this customer option, remember where we were uploading data and everything in the previous lesson, that means that you have already run ad, or you have a certain amount of traffic in your website, and you want those customers to be filtered out. You want a new customer to be targeted. Now for Google to understand who are your new customer and who are going to be your old customer, you need to provide a Google data that these are my old customers. Simple. But here we will be not doing this. We'll simply go ahead and we'll click on next option. It says search network, it will appear, and the display network also it can appear, but in the form of search ad only. Okay. Now here you can select the location. So say for an example, if you want to run ad for particular India, you can select, or all countries and territories, or enter any other location. So if I choose enter any other location, here I can give a particular location. So say for an example, I will give here Kolkata. It will give me okay, you want to target a Kolkata. You can target specific cities as well, and I can target this Jharkhand. So I will click on Jharkhand. Okay, so here I am targeting this 2 location. Next it says that whom are we going to target in this location. First, presence or interest. People are regularly or we have been shown interest in our targeted location recommended. So how does it happen? Well, it happens like say if somebody has typed in the Google in the past days or maybe now that okay, what are the best education institute or digital marketing training institute in say for an example Kolkata. Okay, so there Google knows that people who are actively searching for related category, related product or services, that particular people will be targeted through this option. However, if we want people in regularly in the targeted location, it will specify that those people, whether they are living permanently in this location or who are the regular visitor or the regular local community of that particular locations. Okay, so which one should you select? There is no yes and no option. It depends on the nature of the product and services. If you want present or interest, it means that people maybe who are showing interest in Kolkata Digital Marketing Institute or maybe who are in the Kolkata. So both will be benefited with the first option. So we'll always select the first option and we'll move forward. Next it says, do you want to target the different languages or the same languages? So I will select no. Wait, you are targeting English, that pretty well, but I want to target Bengali as well. So I will here type Bengali. Okay, because Kolkata is there. And I will also target similarly people who speak Hindi. So I will select these 3 languages. Now next it says, what will be your audience segment? Now this is a very integral and very important part, guys. I will tell you something. See, to understand who are your audience, we need to have a very clear idea about our product and services. So you can maybe run surveys. Okay, if you are doing it with a heavy budget, I would recommend that first run a survey. So which kind of survey? So say for an example, if you're selling clothes in that particular locations, in Kolkata or Jharkhand or maybe any location, United States or Russia, somewhere else, definitely what you can do, you can simply with that particular region or area, what you can do is you can run a survey online wherein you will be asking people that okay, if there are 4 brands or there are 4 materials of clothes or 4 types of clothes, which you prefer most. So say for an example, they say that this particular we are preferring more, so it's like a main search, say for an example. Now you have an idea that whom to target. So people who are continuously visiting malls or looking for shopping related search term in the Google, or maybe they're in the social media, even if they are searching something which is related to having doing a shopping of clothes, then those particular people will be targeted. Okay, so according to that we basically get a rough idea of who our targeted audience are going to be. So say for an example, I will choose that, okay, wait, people. Now mine is education, so I will select for education. I will also select advertisement and marketing services, people who are looking for. I will also select the social media enthusiast who are pretty passionate about it. I will choose sales and marketing. I can also choose. Career counseling services can also be targeted. If I am looking for a business professional who want to learn digital marketing, I can target them as well. Correct. People who are looking for technology or education, that can also be targeted, because there are chat GPTs, analytics, many things are there in the digital marketing segment. Correct. So basically I will be who are open for online courses, I can target. Then whom else? So similar way we have to identify whom are our audience basically. Okay, so let's see what we have. So here I can also click and type over here like MBA, who search for MBA, those are also my targeted people. So I will select over here like people who are MBA, target them. Simply they will be targeted. Bachelor degree, advanced degree, college. So I can select that, okay, education sector maybe, or bachelor degree, or looking for like something like that. So here basically in a nutshell I am giving an idea that, okay, who are my audience are going to be. Makes sense. Now I will say, okay, audience segmentation is done. Now I will go further. Now it says two options are there. First is targeting setting for this campaign, which is first is targeting. Narrow the reach of your campaign to be selected segment with the option to adjust the bid. It means it will give you the customized option to adjust your bid as the ad run and do like as per the performance, and reach only to the selected criteria of people who are searching or who want this particular services only. Now it is always recommended to have observation. Observation, what basically do, it never ever narrow your audience segment. Okay, it option like it is going to be it is going to be a kind of that we are observing those people who are having similar interest of whatever the product, services, or the categories that we have selected in the audience segment. Correct. It is not necessarily need to be the location or the product or the behavior or the interest that I have selected, only these will be targeted. So it also again it depends on your business, but however observation is recommended. Why it is recommended? Because initially you have to reach to a lot of customers in order to get some conversion, some leads. So that's always recommended to go ahead with the observation instead of going with the targeting option. Now broad match keyword you want to use, or what basically? So I don't know you are aware of or not. If you're not, you can simply go ahead and see our video which is related to target like for digital marketing, wherein we have told that, okay, what are the types of keyword, how to do keyword tool, and click on the first link. And once you click on the first link, it will ask you that what are your keywords, can you tell me your keyword. So for an example, I put here my keywords. So my keyword will be digital marketing course. Just a second, I'm sorry guys. What happened to the site? Okay, so say for an example, this will be the website. and this will be my keyword, digital. Okay, it's not taking. I think it has some issues on the site scores. Let it get once. Okay, perfect. So it is asking me to choose my industry. So say for example, I choose the industry which is education. Now it is asking which state. So United States is the only option because it's a United based tool. Now always just put your keywords over there so that you can get the maximum keyword that you have. Now digital marketing online, can you see this monthly search volume? Now what does that mean? So guys, whenever you are doing keyword research, always make sure about two things. First thing, that the keyword, if you are doing a paid ad, if you are running an ad campaign, okay, it can be in Google, it can be in social media, that will, the strategy will be different. But when we are doing it for the SEO, the strategy will be not more totally different, but it will be a bit different from the paid ads. Because here the reason, okay, so you can see the search, monthly search volume over here. Monthly search volume refers to the volume, the number of keyword, particular time that a keyword has been searched in the search engine, or user had typed that keyword. So this search volume tell us that in a month, in a 1 month, how many searches happened for this particular keyword. Okay, how many user type, how many times it has been typed in the search engine. So digital marketing online is typed with 33,100 times in search engine. Okay, so you can always pick those keywords which are on a high volume. Always you can just filter it out and you can just use it for your website search volume. Next thing what we have is called top page bid range, low range and high range. Now what does that mean? So when I'm doing a paid ad, I have to be very selective when it comes to keyword, because we sometimes in Google especially, we pay for the keywords. What we pay? We pay for the keywords. So we'll come out with a Google ad and social media, Facebook social media marketing courses, and then there you can learn about this in deep manner. But just let understand that top of page bid means what? That whatever biddings are happening for this keyword. Now what are the biddings? You'll be able to see that in our digital marketing course. You can just find it. So top of page bid means that it's a low range page. It means that, say for example, 100 people are bidding for a particular keyword. So I just created one campaign, and over that I have given the keyword such as digital marketing online. Now there will be a high and low range of bid. Okay, what is bid? That, say for example, 100 people are bidding for the same keyword. Okay, it is kind of a tender. So whenever you file a tender, it goes for the review, right? So basically the maximum people, say for example 100 people are bidding for that particular keyword. Now what is the maximum low and maximum high rate of amount that people are paying for this keyword? This is known as top page bid. Okay, so you can see that digital marketing online, the lowest bid that received is $5.48. $5.48, that's the lowest bid. And what's the highest bid? It's $18.66. So here's the possibility that whoever is participating maybe between in this amount, okay, so there will be possibility for them to come along as they increase their ad budget. Okay, that's a different scenario, we'll talk about it later. Just understand this, the higher the page bid, the more chances of getting it clicked more time. Why? A lot of reason behind that, we'll discuss it, or you can just simply switch to the digital marketing video. So always choose the top. Now you can say that, sir, tell me one thing, that if we choose only the high bid keyword, then definitely this is not something that is going to work, right? Because we are also searching for the ads, so we are not able to pay our budget. Or say for example, if the top players, say for example, who have a big pockets are paying for those keywords, are bidding for this keyword, and they are paying maximum $18 or $19 for that particular keyword. Now we are not able to do so. So no issues guys. Always if you talk about the page range, keyword range, then always choose a mixture of medium and low keyword. Medium and low keyword, especially for SEO purpose. Okay, always remember that you should always bid for lower or medium. Why? Now why is because if you win the bid for lower, then definitely you are going to get those keyword maybe in the third, fourth pages. Okay, I'm sorry, third, fourth positions. But if you are going to bid with the higher one, then definitely the more the budget, the more the bid won, the more it will be, the competition will be more. Basically what that's I wanted to say. So if today someone is paying $18 for that particular keyword, then a big pocket, say for example, if somebody has money or somebody is somebody is running a big company and having a big pockets, then they are going to pay for the same bid, they are going to pay 18, 20, 30, whatsoever their budget allows. So that's the reason always choose low and mixture of low and medium keywords. Okay, now keyword can be different guys. Okay, it can be location specific. So say for an example, if you are having a local business, let's understand this, that how you should plan keyword. So say for an example, if you are running a local business, okay, I am running a local business. Now my business is local, and whatever customer I want to attract, okay, or basically who are my targeted customer, lives nearby my location. They lives nearby my location. So I am not going to pay for some keyword which says Mumbai, or which says USA, or which says global. So I am not going to choose the global keyword for that. Okay, because it is not required for my business, right? If I'm selling something which can be only delivered to local or nearby location of within a certified range or certified kilometer of cities, then definitely there is no point of giving money for these keywords, or putting these keywords in your location. Okay, now however this is a different scenario people do still, but yeah, I would recommend that if your business is a local business, you have a shop, you have a services nearby, so definitely I'm not, say for example, if you have a salon, so I'm not going to come from Mumbai, all the way from Mumbai to get a haircut from your salon which is some around 1000 kilometers away from that. No, right? So why we should bid for that keyword? We should not use this keyword, because if you use the local keyword, that will be more helpful for us. And the local keyword base can be based upon the city, can be based upon location, can be based upon within certain kilometers. So say for an example, if I am staying in Pune, so I will just choose the keyword that are related to my specific area, whatever it covers, whatever the name, Biman Nagar, Bikroli, whatever, so and so and so. Okay, so always for your local business, it also depends that whether you are serving globally, you are serving nationally, or locally. It depends. So based upon that, you can just choose your keyword, you can just plan your keyword, right? Perfect. So here we able to understand that what are the top page, high page, low page bids for the keywords, and how you should choose as per the volumes. Okay, now if you go there's another sections as well which we will be able to see. In a competition is medium low, and this so and so forth, you can just get it here. So on the bid section we will be able to understand that what is the competition, so don't worry about that, even if you miss this particular range. Okay, fine. So we are going to use one more tool for keyword, which is known as Google Keyword Planner, okay, or research tool, whatever we call it. So we can just go to the keyword research tool of Google Keyword Planner. Let it get loaded. Okay, now here I'm just I just gonna come and I'll have to type the word or keyword. I need to suggest that what are the topics that I am going to cover, so it can suggest me some good keywords for that. So just be prepared with the topic. Just be have 2 to 3 topics, or I would say more often subtypes that you can put in the Google Keyword Planner, so that it can give you an idea of which kind of keyword you can choose. Perfect. So this is a Google ad keyword planner, and this is basically you can use it for SEO purpose, you can use it for ad purpose, whatever you want. Okay, perfect. So let's see that it says two sections, say discover new keywords or get a search volume and forecast. So based upon whatever you like, you can just if you don't have any idea of the keyword, you can just click on discover new keywords. And if you want the volume and the data of a particular keyword, you already have a keyword, you just want to know the data of that, you can just choose this one. Okay, so I will just click on click search volume, and I will type here my keywords, what I do have already for my site. Digital marketing course, this is one keyword, and I can also use digital marketing online. Now based upon that, it can also suggest me some other keywords as well. So yeah, let's see what it says. Okay, so it is now loaded. Now it is asking me that okay, we got these two keyword, would you be like to add that? So I will say okay, let me do one thing, let me just fix it with the search volume. So higher the search volume, I want to see the first, so I will just filter it out from the average sections. Okay, now you can see digital marketing is what is the search volume? This is 100k to 1 million searches, and that's a huge audience. Okay, that's a huge search. So definitely I can choose the keyword, but should I choose this keyword only just because of the volume? No, it won't help you. Okay, it won't help you, so you should never do that. So always prefer that whenever you are choosing a particular keyword, you can see the top low and top high of the bid. Okay, that's one thing. Probably you can do one thing, you can just filter the keywords. Okay, or if you have a save audience, you can use them. Now what I'm gonna do, I will just click on additional keyword, and I will try to add more keywords so that I can get more data, right? So I will select here digital marketing books, digital marketing certificate, then I will choose digital marketing courses and jobs. Say for an example, these are just for your just to understand, make the things in a good manner. So I will just choose here add group 1, and I will just click on save. Now it will add some keyword, okay, over there. Now you can see the volume. So this keyword is also giving me 1k to 10k, 1k to 10k, and it's good to go. Now you can just filter it as per the average search. So if you want that average search should be it can be low as well, so you can just type over there. If you type it, you just go it upward or downward, it will just give you the data accordingly. It says it's 3 month changes. How many changes? Now what does it mean? That means that basically this keyword has changed, user intent has changed. So this basically giving you the percentage. Competition, what is the competition? Medium, high and medium. So medium competition, we can choose this one as well. Okay, and these are the low and high page reach bid. Okay, you can, if you have a bunch of keywords, you can just upload the file and you can just check their check their volume, check their details, check their data. What if I don't remember any keyword? I will simply go to that, I will choose a topic, digital marketing courses, isn't it? So we'll just choose it. Okay, and we can also additionally type the site URL so that it can also give me the beta data, that okay, I got to know what is the relevancy of your website. So here's the result. So we'll click on get results, and now once we click on that, it will give us the data such as, now you can see the data. We do have a hell lot of data. Okay, now what you need to do if you want to filter, you can just add a filter that whatever abusive or abusive languages are there, just avoid those. Okay, so it will give you the word, just a second. it will say that based upon what you want to filter it out. So just adult ideas, I will just click that exclude this, so it will just filter out the adult keywords. Now brand or non-brand, always choose non-brand, or you can choose the brand or non-brand both, but brand keyword, it will be harder for you to rank, guys. So yeah, you can just avoid this. Okay, so here the search. Now if I want to filter it out, I will just click on that whether upside or downside, it will give me the data. Okay, now I will simply click on download whether, and once I download it, I can just filter it out on my Excel sheet, or if I want, I can just also additionally add columns over here, and I can just go ahead with whatever I want to add. So say for an example, year of change I don't want, top page competition I don't want, but I want what is the competition over here. Okay, I want what is the organic impression of those keywords over there. So I will just click, and I'll just click on filter. Now here it will give me that what are the impressions that it is getting. So these are the blank. Now it is, as well as it is suggesting me some broad match keyword as well. Okay, now we do have a phrase match keyword, a broad match keyword, exact match keyword. What does that mean? That means exact means whatever you are exactly searching for. Okay, phrase match means that whatever phrases you are searching for, and it will always be in a quotation, like in a inverted commas. Okay, and if you talk about the broad match modifier is a wide one. Okay, which will give you ideas about anything that related to any word of, say for an example, if you're typing digital marketing programs, so it can give you the keywords related to the program differently. It can give you the data for marketing as well, it can give you the data for digital as well. Okay, so it is the broad match keyword that you are looking for, or that the type of keywords that we have. Okay, you can just save those keyword. Negative keyword, if you want, you can just type it. You can just also filter it out if you want that this word I don't want, so it will never be included on your plan. Okay, you can just add the negative keywords. So negative keyword is also used, okay, sometimes just to make it different from whatever the other keywords other competitor are using. So yeah, it is also used. So we can just click on that, and we can just just go ahead and export that particular template, and we can just filter out the data in the Excel, and we can use it in our website to rank it better. So that's all for keyword research part, guys. It's kind of a loop, I would say. Okay, it's not something that is ended. There's a lot more to talk about keywords. However, you can also choose there are multiple options that you can choose for keywords, and you can just rank your website across. Okay, perfect. Keyword research and the steps. Okay, so there are three types of keyword mainly. Okay, first is keyword which is known as like broad match. Broad match category refers to, say for an example, digital marketing is going to be a broad match keyword. Okay, now next we have phrase, which means that a particular phrase will be targeted, like best, or you can consider best online digital marketing. Okay, we have broad, phrase, and exact match. What does that exact match means? That whatever the keyword I am putting, say for an example, online marketing education, this particular, when the audience or the search term matches with this particular, exactly this particular phrase, then only trigger my ad, then only show my ad to those people. Otherwise, maybe by before or after whatever they are putting, that is none of my business. In the phrase match, it says that people who are similar typing about this, maybe now this online digital marketing can be shifted from here and there also. It doesn't matter, the intent needs to be matched. If the intent matches of that particular keyword, trigger this ad. In the broad match, we are targeting a very broad category of digital marketing, which can include or which may include digital marketing education, digital marketing services, digital marketing clients, digital marketing tools, digital marketing, whatsoever is related to digital marketing of the entire topic will be considered, and our ad will be triggered on those particular keywords. Understood? Now here comes that it says that on use broad match keywords for your entire campaign or off. You want to off it. So see, it is recommended to have a mix keywords for your ad. Why? Because that not only, see, if you're running ads from past 1 to 2 years, then you have certain keywords that that people search and come to visit your website. But if you're not aware about this, then always try to have mixed keyword of broad match and phrase match. It not only saves your time but also your budget, because if you suddenly go ahead and target the broad match keyword, then everything that comes to that particular keyword will be triggered. That's not how we want our ads to be published. Okay, we want very specific people in digital marketing field. People who are looking to get some education into digital marketing will only be triggered. So then we should off the broad match keyword and go with the phrase match. Automatically created assets are basically created by the AI. Whenever you provide some images and videos to Google, it will flip it and it will create some landing pages or whatever it is needed, if it is needed, of course. Now with this you can explore the more setting. More, what we have, it says that ad rotation. So if there is a particular ad, there are 4 ads, say for an example, running for different location, and any one of them is performing well, then repeat that particular ad, rotate that ad as much as time as possible. Start date, end date is also very important, because within this date your ad will run or it will stop. So if you want to put it, you can just click. See, if you don't want any end date, because you don't know how soon you're going to end that campaign, if it does well, then it will run. If it not, then it will stop. So you will choose no campaign, because if you select the end date over here, the campaign will be ended on that particular day. Okay, even if you have balance in your Google account, doesn't matter. Now it says that, okay, fine, do you want your ads to be shown all day to the people, or you have a selected? Now see, if I have certain product or services which is more often searched in the weekends, like Sundays, Saturdays, then what we can do, we can simply select those days and hours specifically that people should be coming and seeing will be able to see my ad. So say for an example, on February 29th I'm going to choose it, I'm so sorry, all day. No, I will say only Mondays it should run. Between what time? Between this time to this time. This will be the ad running schedule, like the timing. Between these hours the ad will run. Okay, and if I select like for all days, then here I have to select what will be starting. So on 12 it will start and it will end on 3. So it will end on 3. Okay, this is how we do it. Now end time is earlier than start time, because it's following the 12-hour policy. That is the basically reason. Okay, it is done. Now what else it says? It says that campaign URL. Campaign URL is nothing but it is a tracking URL that we also had in Facebook, just to track the campaign performance. So here you can just put in this format, okay, where you will be able to track that, okay, what and how it is happening basically. So I will select over here URL is equal to whatever you can just give it this particular format as well. So here you can change it to 6. Okay, so this is done. If you want to give any suffix or prefix, means before that particular URL and after that particular URL, you can give it if you want, otherwise it's not needed. Okay, now brand restriction, if you want to apply, so I want to apply certain brand, not to show that. Now it says to add brand restriction, turn on broad match keyword, because that is the only option. Because see, if you're not using a broad match keyword, then definitely you're not going to get this much audiences. So only in the broad match keyword we do have a possibility of coming across all the brands that are related to our topic. So what we should do ideally, if we are using broad match keyword, we should filter those brands from our list, basically our competitors. Now everything is set it up. I will click on again next. It says that okay, what will be your keyword, buddy? What's the keyword you want basically? So here you can do one thing. You can type any website URL, okay, to get the type of keyword you are looking for, so that it will help you to get those keyword from that particular website or related. Okay. So here I will choose it. Now product or services, if you want to choose, you can simply choose digital marketing course. Okay, now if you click on get keyword suggestion, it will give you the suggestion for the keywords. If you don't have it, you can simply go to the tool which is the keyword planner, and you can search your new keyword. Now see, it extracted all the keywords for me from that particular site. Now if you want to modify, or if you want to give any particular different keywords, or if you have already researched some keyword for your ads, then you can give it. Now on the right hand side, it is giving me a kind of a forecasting that okay, what will be the estimates if you go with this particular setup. It says you will get conversion 44.2, cost will be 160 to 19 approximately for conversion, and the weekly you have to spend around 7,168. okay, because all these courses are include the phrase match and every keyword. So these are basically with a high volume keyword. That is the reason that it is giving me this much option. However, if you narrow down and if you add some more keyword like digital marketing, online course, SEO course, or maybe like for social media marketing course, something like that, then you can add it as well. Okay, now see the conversion has improved and the cost is as well, correct? So this is how basically, see, it is a very important part. Keyword research is very important part of Google ad. I will tell you guys, be very specific, be very focused when you are giving any kind of providing any kind of keyword to the Google. Now this is the case that we have turned our broad match keyword off. Even if we don't do that and keep the broad match keyword on, it will give you and show you the estimation in number of estimation. Now I will tell you the disadvantage of using a broad match keyword. So the first advantage we have to use a broad match keyword is, see, in the broad match the target will be a numerous target. There will be no restriction to the targeted. Anyone who is looking for that particular topic will be targeted, right? So that is the reason that we should avoid selecting broad match keyword for our campaign. Okay, so first thing. Second thing is the broad match keyword. Once we select a broad match keyword, it will increase our CPC. Not only increase our CPC, but it will increase our cost also. So say for an example, you will be very strange and surprised to know that whatever the X amount of 50,000 or 20,000 or 10,000 or 5,000 you have set it up for the entire week, that is just finished within fraction of minutes or maybe an hours. It can happen. So please understand the keyword type. Broad match keyword is, if you understand, it is good. If you don't, it can prove it can just vanish your entire funds within a fraction of minutes. So please be understand, and please do your keyword research well in order to avoid that particular issue. Okay, because I have seen many students and the client as well, they try to run the ad by their own and end up creating just vanishing their entire account, because Google is actually costly, first of all. Second thing is that Google always try to maximize the performance so that it can trigger your ad to as much as people as possible. Now if the category is increases, if the CPC is increases, the CTR is also increases, then definitely your cost will increase and you will get charged heavily from Google Ads. So that's why, see, Google ad always recommended to not to used by everyone. Even if you possess good knowledge of how the ad work or how the settings works, then only go ahead. Otherwise, please avoid that. Okay, because the main problem is that it can vanish your account within a fraction of seconds, even a minutes. Okay, fine. So let's move on to the next section. Now I have decided the keyword. It has already given me the estimation. Now it is giving me a recommendation as well. It says add more keyword to show your ads to more often to people searching for what is your business offer. If by chance I will select all the ad and I will copy it. First of all, do have this habit, guys. Whenever you are making any changes recommended by Google, always copy your keywords. It is very necessary. Now I will click on this apply all option and see what's happened. So I have clicked it. So see, this my keyword has also increased. Now look at this. Weekly conversion will be 58, cost will be 126, and weekly it will be. Now you might have a question that, sir, why it is decreased? Why this is also decreased? It was 172. Why this is also decreased? Well, the reason behind is the more the targeting option, the less the CPC. I mean, it is not guaranteed. However, because see, if you're giving, it's very simple. If you're giving more option to target to Google, then the Google ad network and the algorithm will needs to do their least to make your ad targeted to the people. Because when you have basically when you have crowd, it is easy to trigger them up. But when you make it narrow, like to the specific person, specific industry, specific product, specific interest, specific behavior, it become a little bit tougher for any ad network to go ahead and find those audiences. That is the reason that if you give the more option, it will always decrease the amount and the CPC as well. Okay, so hope you understand. Now next thing is the creative part. Okay, so here I will choose that. Okay, first is said what will be the final URL. It means that a particular user had interacted with your ads. Now where you want your user to land, basically. So I will select that. Okay, once they complete a certain action or interact, they should land to my home page or my website. So I will click over there, will give it over there. Display path, if you want to give that they should go through a specific display path, you can give it, or you can leave it blank. Now see, these are the extension, guys. Headline extension, call extension, site link extension. These extensions are known because these are the options that will be applicable to your ads, so that Google can form a small section of each of this extension and they can show it to the audience. So audience will have more option to choose from, and once they have more option, the conversion rate increases because there is a possibility of clicking any one of them. It says that headline, it also recommended me the headline. So I will choose over there digital marketing online degree, digital marketing degree, and these things. So I will click just over here, include this keyword. So here if I choose and write digital marketing online degree. Okay, see those are got green, it means these are trigger. Now if I use on the second, okay, digital marketing online degree, Here it has limitation of 30 characters, so you should also remember this thing. Okay, social media marketing course. I'm sorry. Next, this is showing SEO courses and everything. So guys, there are actually 5 headlines that is recommended. However, you can choose as per your convenience. There is no mandatory thing, but the more option you give, the more the score will improve. Can you see over here this option? This is the score optimization score of your ad. It tells the health of your ad basically. So you must be aware about these things. Digital marketing program online. So the next I will choose is digital marketing program online. So this I have included the keyword now. Keyword is good to go. Okay. So how many we have? 1 2 3 4. One more needs to be added to that particular segment. So I will choose over here a remote digital marketing course class. So I have chosen the 5 description. Okay, now I will choose the descriptions. Okay, now view ideas. It will give me idea. Remote learning institute in remote learning institute learn now. Okay, so these two are used. Now here I can also go ahead and with a 90 character limit I have to put something, so I will choose over here SEO courses at affordable prices. Okay, and then I will select 3 are there. I need to complete 2 more. Online marketing diploma course. I will select 1 more just to get the maximum of it. So 1 2 3 4. Okay, now it is done. Now images, for images we should choose. So see, there are 4 types of images in Google Ads. First, you need one image which is square ratio, which will be in the shape of square. Second, you need one landscape, and third, you need a rectangle image. So these 4 dimension of images you are needed in order to run an optimized ad for Google. Okay, so in that way you have to choose 3 images. You can design it. Now see it, these are all option shows that okay how much it is optimized as per the headlines, as per the keywords, as per the description. So here I will select book now, register today, learn more today, and apply online today, and similarly. Now see headline is optimized. The next I have is popular keyword, make headlines unique. So I can select this and I can select anything. Okay, so it will be optimized. Fine. So in the similar way you can choose the option that is given by Google so that you can have a better chance of conversion. Okay, so now see this particular score has improved to 80.9%. The more the score are between 90 to 95, it is good to go. It is an optimized campaign. Okay, so you don't have to worry about the scores. Now here simply I will select over here this much image. Okay, one image is done. I will click on save. To see 84% is improved. It says business name and logo, so definitely I can get it. Now it has multiple extension. So we have site link extension, wherein there will be 4 section in the ad created by Google that will be shown to people, so they will have more option to click on the ads. So one of option they will end up clicking on any one of them. Next we have call out. It means you can write information about your businesses, like who are your clients, what are your services, how many leads you have provided, what types of leads you provide, and everything. If you have more assets like prices, if you're offering a specific price for a specific product, then you can select over here that okay, this much price I'm giving it, enroll it with us, and whatever this is. So I have clicked this, I've chosen an extension for the same. Now once it is done, structure snippet and lead forms you can also include. So I will select website XYZ this lead form. Okay, now once I'm done, I will click on done. Okay, and once I'm done, so see, this is how it looks. Now it says that okay, select the average you want to spend each day. Now how to understand how much I need to spend? So simple calculation is here. Okay, please try to understand. If you have a 50,000 budget, okay, 50,000 is the total budget of your advertisement for Google Ads. What you should do, that if you plan to run this ad for, say for an example, 7 days, so you should divide this 50 by 7, and whatever the result will be, that particular amount will be considered as your daily. It means daily spend. That much money you are willing to spend in Google Ads for 7 days. Okay, so if I calculate 50,000 and for 7 days, then it will come around 7,142. Some around this, so 7,142. This much amount of money I need to spend on a daily basis. Okay, so this is one thing. So it says that okay, we are recommending you to spend at least 1,603 or maybe 1,276 average daily budget, when weekly conversion will be 50, and whatever the conversion rate will be 134, and the weekly cost will be some around this much money. So what we should do, we can select any of them, but if you have a deep knowledge of how much you're not willing to spend, you are not going with any of the recommended option, you can choose your own. Like I want to choose that okay, do one thing, is spend 500 rupees. Now see, the weekly estimation and everything is lower down. 38 conversion I will get 91 rupees will be the cost, and weekly cost will be 3,500. Okay, now it says your budget is lower than other advertiser budget. It means, see how Google run ad, that also you need to understand. So whenever there is an ad bidding strategy, why we said bidding strategy? Because there are 4 people, consider this, there are 4 people, X, Y, Z and A. These are the 4 people. Okay, serving into same categories, like for digital marketing, education. These 4 are running ads on Google. Okay, all of them are giving a particular budget for daily budget or whatsoever the budget is, total budget, right, with the CPC. Now who will win the bid? If you know, especially from real estate sector, you understand these things, that whenever we sell a particular property, it always go with the bid. So bid means what? A tender bid, like a tender bid, like who got the tender, whoever bidded the lowest. But in Google it is different, guys. It is not always who bidded the lowest, but it is about who bidded the most. Like say for an example, if I bid a particular ad that I am willing to spend 1,500 per day. Okay, so it means what? My ad will not show. No, it will show, but the ranking in the CRP will be 2 number. It will not be in 1 number, maybe 2, 3, 4, 5, any numbers, but it will not be in number 1. So that is the reason whoever will be winning this particular bid, that particular ranking will be provided to that particular business owner or whoever they're running the ads. Okay, so it is always recommended to have a competitor research, and whenever you are doing a keyword research, you will find this word which is known as CPC. Any keyword, all the keyword comes with a particular CPC, which means cost per click. How much people provide to click this particular ad. If the CPC is 500 rupees, say for an example, for one keyword, with the keyword is digital marketing. Okay, it means it says that for per click, people or whoever running the ads are willing to spend 500 rupees for one click. Now it depends on the sector to sector and the ticket size of your product, and accordingly the competition will also be there. Okay, so CPC will be considered and it will be on every keyword. Okay, so you can consider having a good CPC of medium, low, average. Okay, so 500 will be my per day budget. Now here it says that your competitor are using or advertiser are using much budget, so there is a probability that you may come or your performance may be impacted due to this bidding strategy. Okay, so you should always select higher bidding or at least a medium bidding, that is recommended. Now if you click on next, it will check that okay, what are the policy violations you have. If you have any sort of policy violation, it will immediately affect over here and it will not give you the option to publish your ad. Okay, you're getting the point. I hope you are able to get the point. Now see, if you have any kind of policy violation, payment pending, or the billing is not set it up, then definitely you are going to get some error. So you need to fix that things up. It will show over here. Okay, over here it will show that you need to fix these things in a red color. Now once it is shown, you can just simply click on this particular option and you can fix that up. Once it is fixed, then you will be able to go ahead and publish your campaign. So this is how the Google ad is work. Okay, so let's see when it says that okay, it is completed. Okay, it says confirm it's you, because I have not confirmed my identity, that's why it's giving me this option. Okay, okay, now the account is verified. Now let's see if it contain any error, it will show immediately, or else it is good to go. So once it is ready, it will show over here the publish button. You can simply click on this publish button. So once you selected with this publish, it will be go under review, and once it is good to go, it will show up over here. Okay, so let me refresh it one more time. Now see, it says create an ad and everything, budget is required, everything it says. Okay, create an ad, so I have to create an ad. Again I have to scan the keywords, and after scanning the keywords I have to select all the details again. Okay, so this way it will be done. Now see, budget is one more option. Here I have to select a budget which will be 500 rupees per day. Okay, now it is good to go. It says create an ad, so I will have to simply click an ad. So I will do the same option which we did earlier. Okay, now I can go ahead and publish this particular campaign. I will simply click on publish campaign and the campaign will be published. Now it means it not necessarily will be live in the same time. It will go on the review. It will go for policy review, then impression, and then conversion will be checked. Once it is done, good to go, your ad will be live within 24 hours. Okay, so please understand this concept and do this thing so that you can run a search ad for your website, for your business, and for your product. Okay, now the account is verified. Now let's see if it contain any error. It will show immediately, or else it is good to go. So once it is ready, it will show over here the publish button. You can simply click on this publish button. So once you selected with this publish, it will be go under review, and once it is good to go, it will show up over here. Okay, so let me refresh it one more time. Now see, it says create an ad and everything, budget is required, everything it says. Okay, create an ad, so I have to create an ad. Again I have to scan the keywords, and after scanning the keywords I have to select all the details again. Okay, so this way it will be done. Now see, budget is one more option. Here I have to select a budget which will be 500 rupees per day. Okay, now it is good to go. It says create an ad, so I will have to simply click an ad. So I will do the same option which we did earlier. Okay, now I can go ahead and publish this particular campaign. I will simply click on publish campaign and the campaign will be published. Now it means it not necessarily will be live in the same time. It will go on the review. It will go for policy review, then impression, and then conversion will be checked. Once it is done, good to go, your ad will be live within 24 hours. Okay, so please understand this concept and do this thing so that you can run a search ad for your website, for your business, and for your product. Again guys, we learned in the previous lesson regarding how to set up a search ad campaign for lead, right? Now we are going to explore some of the interfaces and some of the part of the conversion so that while setting up a different conversion and different goal, you don't mess up, you don't end up messing up everything, and you have trouble at the end when you are trying to run a particular ad on Google, right? So see, first what you have to do is, say for an example, the new interface is bit confusing for the new beginners, I hope so, but if you don't, it's good to go. If you are, then you can simply go to the appearance tab and you can choose use new design or use previous design. You can choose the size as well, that's okay, of the interface. Okay, apart from this, what we can see is, see in the left hand corner you will have a shortcut option for each and every level. So say for an example, how we discussed it. So we discussed it, right? We had first campaign level, then again after campaign there will be an ad group, okay, and after the ad group there will be ads, correct? This is the basically the workflow, or this is the basically levels of Google ad. First you will create campaign, then you will create ad group, and then you will create ads accordingly, correct? But what if I have already created the campaign over here and I want to change something from the ad group, like assets, forms, phone numbers, images, details? So I can simply go ahead in this option and I can explore all of the extension, all of the assets that I have used so far, because there is no changing on the campaign remains same. And same happened to the ad section as well. If I want to change some videos, some logos, some images, some headlines, then again I don't need to change the entire campaign or the ad set. I simply will go ahead and change whatever needed in the ad section. Okay, so what you're gonna do, basically you can see in the left hand corner, what you have to do basically is you have to click. If you are looking for something to change in the ad group, it will show all the ad groups available over here: display, campaign, ad groups 1, ad groups 2. So see, these are not run because we don't have funds, so these are showing not eligible. If they are approved, see, if you have a policy violation, if you have a problem, or the Google ad is not approved due to certain violations, you are using some abusive or counterfeit things, okay, which is against the policy, then definitely your ad will not be approved, because certain things are banned, like promoting pornographic, promoting some stock or something, like it's like a betting game. These are avoided in the Google ads as well, and some of them are big. Even in brick and mortar, there are some product and services which are banned or which are restricted to run Google ads from. So you have to be well aware about which kind of product of our businesses you can run ads. Okay, now what I did is I simply need to change the ad group size. So I will click on that ad group and will change accordingly whatever I need to change. So say for example, this is a display, so I will click over here. If I want to change the name, I can change the name. If I want to go to the campaign label or whatsoever it is, I will simply click on that and I will go to that and I will change it. Okay, if I want to pause that particular campaign, I will pause that particular campaign. Now this is the ad group. Now here I don't have any ad, but if you want to start an ad, you can simply go ahead and start a different ad for the same, right? And a similar happened to the ad section as well. And the audience section, you will be finding that whatever the audience that are there, okay, if you have a custom audience that is uploaded here, it will be, you'll be easily able to see, okay, who are your audience, okay, by age, gender, household income, parental status. Likewise, similarly applies to the content as well and the settings as well. Okay, so here you can add content, whatever you need for the customization of your ads. Okay, now what basically we need to be aware of, apart from this thing, these are campaign label and ad level setting, correct? But apart from this thing, we need to know one thing, that what if I want to select a default conversion or multiple conversions? So say for an example, I am running an ad for my one website, okay, that is not going to change, right, anytime soon. I'm going to run the ads for that particular website only, or that particular project only. Then what I need to do, and I need to have a different types of conversion, like for leads, for calls, for brand awareness, for website sales, different conversion I want to set up. So you can first set up those conversion, and likewise you can go ahead and use those conversion while creating an ad. Again, I will repeat, you can create the customized conversion accordingly, according to the objective of your business. And then whenever you are running a Google ad, you can use any of the conversion that you have set it up. What we need to do, we need to go to this tools and settings option. Now here there are different option over here, right? There's billing setup, measurement, like see measurement. Under measurement you will be able to see that there is a conversion option. So you simply click on conversion, it will be landed to the conversion page with, it doesn't matter how many conversion you have, each of them will show over here. I have this goal lead conversion, no conversion, right? YouTube subscription for engagement. Okay, so these are the different types of conversion. If I want to have a custom goal, I can have it over here as well. So what we need to do basically, if I need to add a custom goal, I will click the goal and I will select that, okay, what is the conversion mean for that? Because in Google need to identify first that what conversion means to you. It could be different, it could be different as per the business nature of the business and the product or services. So what is conversion for you may not be for me or for Google, and Google need to be trained on what is conversion for you. Like somebody is clicking on a particular button, somebody is going ahead and purchasing something. So how to create that? We'll simply click on new conversion action, and once we click on new conversion action, we'll have that. Okay, what is the conversion, where you want to track those conversion? The conversion means basically what? A particular activity needs to be completed by the user. So that particular activity could be a phone call. They should call you from the website, from your extension phone number, whatsoever it is, or from your website. If you have a sales leads whatsoever, if you have a contact us form, that you can use it for the leads. So I will set up website here. Once I click on that, it will ask that, okay, which website you want to set up your conversion for. So I will select over here. See, this particular website will be used for. Now you have to scan that particular website in order to understand that what the basically structure of that particular website. Okay, so once the scan is completed, you will be able to get some tag. Okay, now see, this is a conversion from the website. So it's asked me what is your conversion goal, basically what you want to do, which action. So I will say, see, once somebody submit a contact us form or once somebody purchase something, take this as a conversion. It says that, okay, event type will be page load and this the URL will be start from obviously study update, but for the which page you want to take this action. So I will simply open my website. If I open the website, so sorry, if I open the website, I will be able to see that, okay, which pages I need for this conversion thing. Okay, just a second guys. Okay, now I have opened my website and I will click on courses. Now once I click on courses, what is conversion for me? So for me, the conversion is when somebody go ahead and purchase a particular course from here. So they click on this option and they do any kind of buying or something like that. Okay, any kind of buying or something like that. So over here I can choose it. Just a second. Okay, so this particular course, so I'm saying to Google that, okay, whenever a particular people go ahead and choose this course as an option, or they visit this particular URL, then you can consider this as an option. Okay, so once they click, it will be considered as an action for me. Okay, so what I need to do is simply I need to copy this particular URL. Study.com is, I have to take this particular path because it need a path that will be verified. Okay, I have given there. I will choose the conversion. If somebody enroll for the this spoken English course, then take it as a conversion. Okay, it says okay, fine, we'll consider it and we'll do it as a conversion only. Okay, it says agree and continue to create this particular conversion. Now it will give you certain kind of tag that you need to put in your website so that it can track that which kind of conversion is happening on your website. Make sense? So here tag setup will be available for the same. So what you need to do is you just need to get that particular tag and get it installed in your website. Okay, now it says your tag is tag title is will be lost if this tags study upload destination. Okay, install it manually, click copy this particular tag. Okay, install with WordPress, you can select if you have WordPress, then only. Okay, then you will click on next. Now just copy this, copy your tag ID. Okay, sign in to your admin console, plugins, add new. Okay, then plugins, add new, install now. Okay, so on the plugins page, search result, use Google listing and ads, install now, and go to setup manually, click start listing product to begin or whatsoever it is. Okay, but I don't need it to do this within this option. Okay, WooCommerce, I want to do it by some other source, whatever I feel like. So I will simply click on this option no. I will click on install manually. I will get this tag copied. I will paste it in the head section of my website. Okay, so say for an example, this is my website. Okay, now once I log into my website, I will click that particular. If you are running it as a custom coded website, you can do it in the theme folder in the head section. And if you are using a product a WordPress one, then you can simply click on the plugin, or you can also choose this header footer code manager option, wherein you can go ahead and paste that particular ad. So here I will click add new, I will click it G add stat. Okay, for this particular, if you want a particular action to be named for the goal, you can do that too. Okay, there is no issues with that. Now it is updated, so I will go over there and I will check it. Okay, I will say okay, test the installation. Now it will try to find that okay, whether the installation has been done or not. So it says your Google tag was correctly detected on your website. See this message, you're able to see that. So it means it is done. I will click on confirm. Now okay, once it is done confirm, it will check the tag that is set it up over here, and so what it is fine. Now Google is able to find my tag, so I will click on done. So the conversion will be added. So next time whenever I go ahead and inactive, it says, because the reason is it will go ahead and it will check it. Okay, it will check to the website. Once there is a conversion, then you can you can find it in the Google Ads only. You'll be able to see. Now if I test it, it will bring me to that page. Okay, .com. Fine. So I will click on connect with the tag manager help. It will land the website. I will go over there and I will choose any of the courses from here. Okay, now see buy now option is over here. It is visible very particularly. It says see page load triggers your conversion. Yes, it does. See the conversion action wasn't detected because there could be multiple reasons. So wait for 24 hours, then again try it, you will be able to get it. So the conversion is now added. Whenever I try to run an ad, it will show that do you want this particular action to be used as a conversion. So if you want, you can simply select yes, I want this, or whatever it is. Now say for an example, I want to have a custom things for each of my ads. So I get this option, so I can select the asset library, locations group, shared budget, bid strategies, and these things that I can select as a custom thing, so that whenever I use any kind of ad, it will show me do you want to use it for the purpose. So see now I have this bidding strategy, which is click to click. Okay, this is the name of this particular strategy, where I will be spending for each of the all of the ad that I'm going to run on Google Ads. If I choose this particular bidding strategy as a static for everyone, then I'm going to spend 42 rupees budget on those particular ads. So whatever the strategy that is formalized over here will be as used across all the ad that I'm going to learn in I'm going to run in Google AdWords. Okay, say for example keyword planner. If I want to go ahead and see that okay, I have certain keywords that I want to use for my website, and those are fixed keyword. So I will click okay this month, and then I will click okay what is the month, and it will be like this. Okay, and I will click on apply, and so you will get a forecast on how your campaign might run or perform. Now see currently I am unable to, because I have not yet enabled the billing system, or I have not yet fixed those issues. If you want to see it, see. So basically you have to first set up your account, your interface, and then you can go ahead and do whatever you want. If you want to do any custom kind of experience or performance experiment to find out that okay, what could be the possibility of result. Now say TED versus shopping campaign and test uplift of performance max. It means whatever the testing will be done, that is to uplift the performance of that particular ad or similar way, right? So it says not eligible just because it is, first thing, it is under review, and second thing is that I have not any payment method or billing method that I have added. So I will click on, for now it is as paused. Okay, so this is how you can go ahead and explore that okay, whatever the option are over here. If you want to add billing information, you can simply go ahead and choose the billing information. So for advertisement verification also we have not done. That is the reason that each of our ad was showing as like not eligible. But once you submit, once you verify everything, your account and everything, you will be able to see those things. Okay, so I hope this makes sense to you. Now in the very next thing what we are going to learn is, okay, it's fine that we have we have we have learned how to create a campaign and everything, correct? But what if I want to check that okay, what is the effect, what is the performance of my campaign? How I will be able to see that, how I'm going to do that, how I'm going to know that okay, how much I have spent, or whatever the ad I have run so far, how I'm going to see those particular thing. Fine. So see, here you will be able to see that how many clicks you got, okay, how many impression you got, what is the CPC for your ad, average CPC, which is cost per action, and cost as well. So I will tell you now that okay, what are those things means basically, so that will be informed. Now see, conversion, I do have 3 conversion. One is YouTube channel, one is Goalir, and one more that I have added. Unverified, how much? Unverified, 1 conversion, that is still yet to verify. Okay, now skippable ad, I have tried to run this skip ad, skippable ad, non-skippable ad, and everything. How much balance I have? 0, I have balance. Okay, this is kind of a dashboard where you will be able to see everything. So say for example, I have choose this keyword. So what is the basically cost of this keyword? Okay, what is the clicks of those keywords? How many of them clicks on the spa keyword and landed to the ad or the landing pages? So basically this is the ideology. Now say for an example, if I want to add some negative keyword, now what does that negative keyword mean? Well, negative keyword simply mean that I am going to use some keyword which will not be targeted in my ads, that will be excluded from my ad. So I can simply go ahead and add some negative keywords so that my ad will be added, there will be negative keyword which will be added. Okay, negative keywords can prevent your ad from showing to the people who search or browse content related to those words. So say for an example, here I will say that okay, porn, okay, or whatever it is. I'm so sorry for this, but again, you can only use the words, okay, that you avoid. So abusive content, okay, then anything which is related to sexuality or something like that, I will avoid that. I will also avoid some betting, okay, betting game, and this way. So these are, say for an example, my ad. So for which campaign you want to set those negative keyword for? So I will say for leads Goa selected. So I will click Goa and save to the existing list, or simply click on save. So it will be saved. Now see, these are saved for Goa. So for Goa, this particular keyword will not be triggered for my ads. It means I have added the negative keyword. Makes sense? In the setting option, you do have account level, campaign level settings. If you want to change something from your account, you can do that from the account setting level. If you want to change something from the campaign, you can do it from the campaign section. Okay, so these are all the options that is over here. Now I will show you that. Okay, this one, say for an example, I want to run a particular ad between a particular time frame. I don't want to run that particular ads for all day or all time, because I know that when my customers are active. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna click on this ad schedule, and I'm gonna select the hours and the time and the day that when I'm planning to. Now see, Monday 9 a.m. to 10 p.m. leads Goa read will be on. So if you want to customize this, you can simply customize this particular ad. So I will click over here. I will click on any of them. Okay, so say for an example, I'm on the search ad, one of a campaign of mine. I will click on this. Now what does that bead adjustment and these things mean? So see, bead adjustment is simple, that whenever my campaign is performing well, say for an example, I'm running 3 campaign, and out of this 3 campaign, one is running very well, so I want to spend more money on that particular campaign so that I can get maximum conversion, maximum sales and maximum leads. So I will say, see, whenever a particular campaign is performing better, then increase the budget with a 5%. So the bid will be increased to 5%. So it says a 10 bid will become 10.50. Okay, similar way. So it means it will be 5%, whatever the budget is will be increased with that. Rest of the things are not changeable. These are the interaction rate and everything. When your ad interact with your user, it will show what is the average CPM, average cost, conversion rate. I mean, if 100 people saw your ad, then what is the conversion percentage of those particular days, on Mondays, on Wednesday, on Thursday. Each and every day you can get a customized report that okay, which day your ad for which keyword performed well, with how much money that is spent on that particular. Okay, so you basically get a customized option, customized settings for all of your ads need. Now let's see what else we have. So we have advanced bead adjustment. If you want to adjust your bead, so say for an example, for this Goa leads, I want to adjust the bead of that particular bead adjustment. So it will say that okay, what is the adjustment you want to do. So average means, now understand this, what was the difference of the previous and this one. So see, the difference is only that this particular leads Goa, if you choose that okay, increase by 10%. So this default option will be applicable to all of them at a one go. 10% will be increased for all of them, and that too will be on the campaign level. So what doesn't matter how many ads you have under this campaign, each of them will be increased by 10%. So remember that. Okay, you can do here as well, here, everywhere. So this is how basically we do this thing. Okay, these settings. So why we do these settings? We do these settings well to go ahead and see. Now say for an example, my ad is running, okay, and I want to see that basically where Google is showing my ads. So I will click, can you see this option, when and where my ad showed? So I will click over here and it will say, see, now this particular ads are not run, so that's why I don't have any data. But when your ads are shown, it will show you the time and the day where it is showed. It will show you the Gmail, the website, the YouTubes and everything that is your ad is being displayed, which devices that ad are being displayed, mobile phone, tablet, TV screens, computers, mobile phones and everything, and match locations, nearby location, the match location that will be displayed. That okay. Now see, now we have done everything with this. Now I want to see the reports. So the report can also be customized with the report editor option right here. So the report editor option, if you want to add that, okay, do one thing. I want to add a custom report. So what will be that custom report? First of all, go to this one. So say for an example, I want to open this call details one. Okay, now for call details, I do have this option that what is the start time, for how many seconds or whatsoever the call did happen. It will show me in the graph also. If you want to change the graph, you can change the graph also. And if you want to see it in likewise, you can see that in the likewise option as well. So here campaign level, if I select, if I choose this, okay, campaign level, it will show me in that way. So simply call details, it will show that okay, what is the basically now see performance clicks. If I add that how many clicks happened, if I want to add in my report that what is the average CTR for my ad, what is the CPC for my ad. So these will be added to this particular. Now I will click on save as and I will click on call details only. Now once I am done, it will show me all the matrices that I have choose from this particular report. Okay, so see here clicks is added and everything is added well. Click on simple this option and this, now only click you are able to see. So I will select it. Okay, for the result show me the result, it will show targeting or conversion. You can show me the targeting in the report section. This will say what you need. So first show me the conversion, then show me the click-through rate. Where is the click-through rate? Conversion rate. Okay, and then show me that okay. So basically these are the custom dimension that you can select that you want in your report. Now once you are done, you can simply click on add to dashboard button, and once it is done, create a new dashboard. You can select also and we click, it will be added to that particular dashboard. So this matrices will also be visible when you go and check your reporting on the dashboard section. Now as because I don't have any data, so see this is my dashboard, can able to see. Now see it says me okay, what are the clicks that happened so far. So it will show me the clicks. Okay, again if you want to add this particular report in your way, you can come to this option and you can add your report as you want. Okay, everything will be added. So in this way basically what we can do is we can customize our report according to the client or according to your manager, whomsoever you are reporting to, that okay, I want this particular matrices to be included in the ad report. So you can give them a basically a hint of okay how the report will look like. Now if you want to create a custom report, now through what you want to create, so I will choose for table and I will choose also that what I need. So I need first clicks, I need cost, I need CTR, I need invalid click rate. Okay, that is also important. Now see, if that particular matrices do not comply with the type of ad that you are running, so it will give you an error. So that's why I will avoid that. Okay, now once I am done, and if I want to choose something from the conversion section, I will select on the conversion sections as well. I will select how many conversion did happen and what was the average rate of the conversion or the percentage of the conversion. So it will show me the ads. Now see everything is added: clicks, cost, CTR, invalid clicks, conversion rate. So in the meanwhile, however you want, you can customize your Google Ads report accordingly. Okay, so this is one of the great option that you can have. So we'll simply leave this page. Okay, and we'll come to this page. So here you will be able to see on the level of your ad level you can create report, on the campaign level you can create, and you can create in the asset level as well. So it will be shown on the dashboard section. Make sense? Perfect. Now let's go to the home option. Okay, go to home again one more time. I have some issues, that's why I'm not able to go to back. Okay, so you will not have that issues. You can just simply click on and you can back from there. Now see, we have this admin and every option as well over here. In the admin section you will be able to see that okay, if you need to do any kind of settings, you can do it from the admin panel. Like any kind of settings that you want, you can do it from there as well. Correct. So I will go to the settings, billings and this information just to go ahead and find out that okay, what needs to be changed or what needs to be done in the same way. A similar way it is showing 30 days report. If you want 30 days report Then you can select okay 30 days report. If you don't want 30 days report, you can simply click over there, and how many days of report you want, so you can click on that. So it will give you the option of how many clicks you want. Okay, so now let me show you one more thing over here. Now with the new design also, I would like to show you how it looks. So now this is how new design looks. Everything remains same, only the changes is what differs. Okay, so in the landing page section you can have multiple landing pages, and those landing pages will be shown over here only. Okay, report editor remains same, dashboard remains same. Search term means what term that people are searching for and coming to your ads. So whatever the keywords you have used, you can apply those keywords, so it will be included in the search term section, and you will be able to see which search term got clicked or something like that. Now, the auction that you are having, if you want to see the inside of that, that will also be accessible. Audience about assets. Okay, it is one of also important section. Now say this much assets we have. Okay, these are my assets. Now business logo, site link, it means you get a customized option of those asset, and you can use it in any of the like ads. Okay, so I will click over here. So now I'm going to create a particular form for my lead ad. Okay, so I will say that okay, click a new. So headline, it will ask you enroll in online remote courses. Okay, business name, what will be the business name? So this will be study uplift. Description XYZ for now, you can put each of the description. Now it says what kind of option you need. So I need a name of the user when they submit, full name. I want the phone number of the user and the email ID of the user. That's it. That will be a very basic and simple form for me. So that, see, don't try to make a complex form having multiple questions. So user will not submit that particular option multiple times. So here I will choose the privacy URL of our website. You must have a privacy URL in order to run a Google Ads. If I want to add an image to that particular or question, I can add it. If I don't, it is good to go. Here the message that you want to show to the people when they submit or complete signing up, giving their details. Call to action, it is asking me that which kind of call to action basically you want to provide. So you can select. Okay, what it's saying. Okay, I'm so sorry. Okay, fine. So visit site, you can change this visit site option to download, shop now, or whatsoever you feel like it can have. Okay, so learn more, I will select. Okay, learn more. Call to action will be enroll now. Okay, fine. Now select a call to action for your ad as well. So if you want to use a call to action for your ad, you can use for different action. So here I will choose book now or apply now, and I will select join now, download, contact us, get started, or what is this? This will be shown on the ad. This is the fixed one. Okay, call to action URL will be this one, studyuplift.com/courses. Okay, that is my system URL. Okay, now the form is been created. You simply have to connect that particular form to the Google Sheet, so you can download it easily or according. Now whether you want qualified or high volume. So see, generally if your product is into a category which is very common and comes with the daily essential products, you can actually select more volume, or if you have not run ad before, then you can always select the more volume option. But if you already know your customer well, and if you want only filtered leads, okay, this particular customer only are mine, not even 1 inch happen there. Okay, so if I want very particular one product customer, so then I can select more qualified leads rather than more volume leads, because I need the quality, not the volume. If you want to integrate Google Sheet, you can simply link it with a third-party integration like Zapier, HubSpot and everything. Okay, so here see integration Zapier, it will be enabled. If you wanted to use it, this particular CRM system, it is good to go. Otherwise, if you don't want it, it is also good to go. You don't need to go ahead and do this third-party integration mandatorily, because anyhow those leads will be easily available in your Google Ads report section. So don't worry about that. Even if you're not unable to set any Zapier account or something like that, it is good to go. Now leads from submotion, say for an example, if I want to set up a qualified lead, so I have to set up those particular leads. I import data from platform, okay, and I can simply click on upload API whatsoever it is. If I want to have a conversion, automated conversion, qualified leads. Okay, now this is done. I will click and I will click on save option. So see, there is a form which is created for me, okay, which is this one. So this particular lead form, I can use it anywhere. Okay, so see, this lead form will be applicable wherever I use it. You can use it. Now why it is not visible? Well, it is not visible because I have not yet published that particular ad. If your call out or if your anything that is missing for your lead form, then it will not be published. So be very sure about that too. Okay, now in the billing section, admin section, what we have more things. So we have more, which is, see, first account level settings, which is the bidding and account status and this and that. Then we have this preferences. Preferences means basically you are giving the preference to the Google ad network that this kind of languages, this with this particular settings, use this. Okay, in the notification section, you are allowing to get notified for each and every Google's activity on your this Gmail. Okay, which is your registered Gmail. So you can get the performance reporting, bulk action, whatsoever it is. So if there is a lead, you will be get email also. Now if you want to add manager, you can click on this access and security option, and you can select this plus option, and you can select the email that you want to add as a manager. So I will select over here that add him also as a manager. Okay, so access, do you want it to appear? Yes, I want to give only 7-day access. I will select 7 till 27, it will be there. And what kind of access, what level of access I want to provide to that particular user, whether it is email only, they will be only getting the notification of the ads, or I want the billing information so that they can add the payment method. Like say for an example, if you are running for a client or if you're running it for an organization, definitely they are not going to give their card details to you. So you can give them the access to add the billing. You can give read only option, wherein they will be only able to view whatever the campaigns are running. Standard one, okay, and the main is admin one. If you want to give the admin rights to them, so it will be like Google will be sending an invitation. Okay, so based upon those invitation, once the other user accept that particular invitation, then easily you will be able to see that okay, this you got an access request from this particular account. Now go ahead and accept this to being a manager of that Google account. So this is how this settings works in the access and security section. Okay, so I hope guys this videos find you well and you are able to explore some options. You are able to explore some options in Google Ads. So hope to see you in the next lessons. Till then, practice and stay safe. Now our object or our objective for the creation of ads will be different. Okay, so I just wanted to show here. So how we will do that? Simply, as we discussed earlier, we are going to click on this create button. So you can also write down the steps over, Like first you have to create click on the create button. Once it is created, it will ask you that whether you want to create an ad group, search keyword, conversion action, basically what you want to create. So here we will always choose the first option, which is the campaign creation. Now under campaign creation, see there are n number of ads that with our objective we can run in Google Ads. However, it's not possible to show all of them. I will show the most used ad or most run ad objectives over here. Okay, so see, sales ad, we can run this particular campaign, but there isn't one issue. The issue is you have to have a inventory connected to your Google Ads or your Google Merchant account if you want to sell some product as an e-commerce website and want to run a catalog ads for the same. So see, once I click on continue, it will ask that which kind of campaign I want. So say for an example, this time if we have already did the search campaign, now we have this shopping campaign or the display campaign. Say for an example, I choose this shopping campaign. Okay, because if we choose this shopping campaign, it will ask us that there is no link account, so you have to link your Google Merchant Center for the same. Okay, now looking forward, what we can do is click on display. Now we are going to click create a display campaign for the sales purpose. Okay, let's see how it does. Okay, so here I have mentioned I will change it to ads display. Okay, now I will click on continue at the next steps. Now once I click on this continue button, it will ask me again for the target, that whether I want to target any particular location. So in the previous video we have targeted the location that we were selling our product to. Now see, now it depends guys. Always remember that before running any kind of ad, you must be particularly clear about your objectives, your targets. So let me list it out for you. So here are the things that you need to be aware of. First, what is your objective? To run an ad. Second, what you expect from the ad. Okay. Third, so basically first will be to know the objective, that why I am creating or I am running this particular ad. Next will be what you expect out of this ad. Now on the third section we'll be talking about that, say for an example, if you're running a sales ad for the same, so definitely who are going to be my TG, it means targeted audience. Okay, targeted audience. Now once you know these things, what are the keywords and topics that my customer are usually searching for? So that is kind of an assumption, and for the keywords you can assume that okay, definitely if I am running something, say for an example I do have this beauty and makeup category products, then definitely my customer are going to be whom. Now this where the buyer persona or the audience persona comes into picture. Okay, so let's take an example of a particular a particular product. Okay, so here let's consider that my product is beauty and makeup. This is my category basically, or nature of my business. Okay, product. Now see, here we will define the buyer personas. Now what does that buyer persona means? Buyer persona simply means that if I am going to run a particular ad or do certain kind of activity, want some result, then who are my buyers or that audience that I am going to target, showcase my product or services, who they are going to be. So basically we'll be defining in the funnel that okay, based on what. So based on couple of parameters, we are going to define them, who are basically they are going to be, right? So let's see who are they going to be. So say for an example, first thing comes that okay, so beauty and makeup is the category for me. Okay, fine. Now what will be the age group of that particular audience? So say for an example, I will choose here between 18 to 40 to 45, you can consider. Nowadays everyone does this makeup. Next, okay, we can target that okay, preferably who are those, like what will be the interest of this. So interest will be always makeup, beauty, lifestyle, right? This kind of things. This will be the persona. We are basically identifying a persona of our audiences. Okay, now we did that. Next, obviously the location will be one of a prime reason where I can deliver. So see, say for an example, if I am running an e-commerce store, definitely I am not going to deliver it to some US, Canada. I mean, it's possible. However, if it depends that within how many kilometers of a range I am going to deliver the product, or I am going to give the services for the delivery, or buyer can purchase, or where the product inventory is available, right? So that is the main concern. So depending on that, we can simply say that okay, if it is an e-commerce store running online across India, so definitely I am going to target, I can target entire India. I don't need to specify any particular locations for the same. However, if I am trying to run a particular ad, say for an example, it's not a product, it's a service that is provided on a physical basis. I mean, you have to visit the physical place to get those services done. So say for an example, I'm running a salon. Okay, so for that I need to specify the locations of those particular area, or the regions, or the state, or whatsoever city, because definitely somebody from Mumbai not going to visit to UP or to Delhi, right? So that is the main thing. So that's we need to know, we need to be aware about that who are basically our audience are going to be. So I have defined the age category, I have defined the beauty, lifestyle, and interest. You can add over there that okay, if so and so is my targeted audience, what their interest will be. So I will add interest over here also. Okay, next thing, I can target on multiple things. However, it depends. So say for an example, if those particular people are more prone for shopping ads, they do search a lot of shopping ads, they are more prone for entertainment, luxury. So say for an example, if they are searching for something which is very luxurious in 3 to 4 days, or maybe in a month, so based on those targeting section, we are going to basically target based on age, behavior, interest, like the income category, the household income, everything will be categorized. Now once we done this kind of, we finish this knowing the buyer persona. Now what we are going to do, what we are going to define is that our targeted audience is already prepared. Okay, it is done. Now we have to find the keyword according to the product and services which matches these criterias. I mean, the age will be between 18 to 45. So mostly they will be either married ladies, or they will be the teenager or young people, like especially girls if I talk. Okay, so it between male to female, it will be female, correct? So in this way we are going to get a basic persona of our targeted audience, and based upon this our keyword and target will be done, it will be researched, correct? So once I have this, so basically here keyword and target is also now defined. Now I know, okay, so objective, I know what I'm going to do, what to expect. I expect a certain number of sales from my website. Who are my targeted audience? I have already defined the targeted audience. What will be the keyword? Based upon this buyer persona, we are going to find the keywords and the topic that our audience are basically interested in. So now I have this checklist. Once I have this checklist, I can definitely go ahead and create a particular ad. So I will move back to the campaign and I will select India as a location. Now see, there is an issue with the Google Ads. I will tell you. In the previous lesson we also discussed. Now see this, can you see this? It's saying the estimated will be some around 10 billion plus, because the beauty and makeup category, or whatever the targeted location is, if you put it wide, if you put it very wide, then I will tell you not to do that and be very specific. We have a lot of filtration option of our audience. We have these topics inclusion, exclusion. We have this keyword negative keywords exclusion. So in multiple layer are there wherein we can filter this 10 billion to some of audiences, maybe 1,000 or lakhs of audiences, millions of audiences. Now if you are well aware about your category and your targeted audience, so there is a possibility that you may get the best result within your budget. But if it is not defined, okay, Now someone can say, if he is a beginner or she is a beginner, she can say that what is the issue with this 10 billion people? Well guys, the issue is not with how many you wants. The issue is very narrow. See, whether it is social media, whether it is Google advertisement, any type of marketing that we do, our buyer needs to be, or the targeted audience needs to be very narrow, very narrow. I mean, if it is possible that I'm catering to multiple this locations, regions, and across the categories, then it is possible. However, it's not recommended always. Okay, so see, in beauty and makeup is also very large category. Under this there are subsections, subcategories available. Like I deal with only lipstick, I deal with only specifically only about this body lotions or something like that. So the criteria, the category needs to be very narrow down. Then only you will be able to find some few audiences that are actually your targeted audience. So what will happen is that with this 10 billion plus audience sizes, that eventually the Google will spend more money. Now you may ask, why Google is going to spend more money on that? Well, that is because, see, you have selected a wide range of audience. So Google will not, it will be easy for Google to find those audiences. So more audience means more clicks, right? The probability of the clicks, the probability of clicking on the ads increases because you are targeting a wide range. So you are not selective within your audience. So that is the reason you will get a lot of audience, and the charges, the balance will be wiped out from your account very soon. So that is the main reason that it is always recommended to have a narrow audiences. Now same, whether the target audience are present people regularly or whom interest in targeted location, that is always recommended to choose. Okay, because not necessarily that people who do live in this particular region or city or whatsoever location you have selected, they will be the customer. Okay, so here I'm not going ahead and selecting anything. English, I'm keeping the English as the language. Okay, now if the rotation best perform ads will be rotated. If any ad perform better, then the ad will be more in a repetition and it will be shown more to the customers. And now whether I want to schedule it, or if you want to schedule it, you can schedule it as per the days, as per the time you want. Okay, so if you know that your target audience is active in this particular time frame, in this particular days, weekdays or weekend, you can go ahead and target this. However, we don't need this in this. Now campaign URL is nothing but it is a tracking URL, so it will ask you to give your URL. So say for an example, here I will put the URL of the website, and then the demo, whatever you can put, just to just to make it simple. So here I will click from the rest of the part and I will change the number or something so that it may become unique. Now see, now this is done. Okay, now I will select more settings. Now if I wanted to target on a particular device, then I can target on the particular device. I will avoid computers and I will go with mobile phone and tablets. Now once I'm done, if you are aware about the operating system and this device model, you can select it, or it is not required usually. Okay, so because this much targeting only needed for agency people. Okay, anyway, now dynamic ad, because we have chosen the display ad, right? Here will be requiring images, logos, videos, everything. Now it says use dynamic ads feeds for personalized ads. It means we have to provide some creative, some headlines and pictures to the Google so that it can personalize that particular ad and it can make a dynamic ad for the same. Now let's see, but you have to give the data, like upload the images and everything to make it more dynamic. Now start date and end date is also selected. Content exclusion if you want, so I have selected show ads on all content. If you want to exclude something, that okay, this particular category should be avoided, those particular websites should be avoided with showing my ads, so you can exclude that particular topic. What is the daily budget that I'm going to spend? Now see, here the most people do the wrong thing. They do select any budget they want or something like that. Guys, it is not always what or how much you want to put in the Google. See, there is a algorithm for each and every platforms, and there is a algorithm, there is a search pattern, there's a bidding auctions. Everything depends, guys. Okay, you cannot put a random word. So I will tell you the calculation for the same. Okay, so just take a snapshot of it. I will give you 30 seconds. So basically, see, what will happen is that whenever we are planning a particular bid strategy, that how much I should put on a daily budget, or maybe in a, so it depends on certain things. Okay, so see how we are going to do this. Basically, it is in three parameters we can define it. So first of all, total budget you have. Okay, that is the first thing. Number of days that you are going to run, you are planning to run, and ROI you are expecting from this particular. Now see, you may ask that how we know this before running an ad. Well, see, total budget you already know how much the company or the client has approved. So we can take an example that the particular client has given you 50,000 rupees. How much? 50,000 rupees. This is the basically total budget of your Google ad. Okay, this is not some kind of daily or some kind of this budget. Now number of days that I'm planning to run this ad. So client says that okay, do one thing, run it for 14 days. Okay, 14 days I'm going to run the ads, and the ROI I'm expecting. So see, ROI calculation is a bit confusing. I will tell you, please pay attention in the next. Now see, ROI calculation basically it's simple, although that the return on ad spend, okay, and then like the product price. So say for an example, I will make it simple. I will not make it like a formula. I will make it simple for you. Okay, so say for an example, Peter has 500 rupees or $500 as the product price. Means one piece of product will cost a customer this much money. Okay, sounds good, perfect. Now Peter has, say for an example, for the particular ad, Peter has a budget of 10,000. How much money? 10,000 Peter has to spend on marketing, correct? And what is the product price? Product price is 500. Okay, so say for an example, if I am spending 5,000 rupees on this particular ad. So 5,000 rupees on this ad I am spending. Okay, so can somebody quickly calculate and tell me how much will be? It means basically I am spending 5,000. Okay, I am spending 5,000 and the product price is 500. So what will be the spend and what will be how much the product will be sold? So say for an example, if there's a 5,000 and the product is 500. Okay, so most probably as per the calculation we can say, if the person who has done and who has come out with a result of 10 are absolutely right. Okay, so 100 some around it will be for the product. Okay, 100 it will be product for how much? 5,000. Simple calculation, 5,000 divided by 500 is 100 rupees. Now understand and the calculation. Okay, now see, this is 100 rupees. It means what is basically going to happen is that I'm so sorry, not 100 rupees, 100 product I can sell as per this 5k budget. Okay, now see, number of days that I'm planning to run. So say for an example, I'm planning to run it for 7 days. Okay, or the Peter is planning to run it for 7 days. So you can consider this 5,000 rupees will be distributed among 7 days. So some around the cost will be 714 rupees or 715 rupees, right? That is per day. That is your daily budget. Okay, now understand this, 714 you are spending. Okay, 714 you are spending, and how much the product price is? The product price is 500. Okay, so if you are able to sell, two product in this 700 rupees, example, just for an example guys, Don't be so sure about the numbers. It can increase and it can decrease. Okay, so basically I am selling two products. So one product cost is 500 rupees, two product is 1000 rupees. So how much I have spent? I have spent 714 rupees. How much product I sold? I have sold 1000 rupees. Correct? 1000 rupee product I sold. Now, can somebody quickly tell me, is it negative ROI or a positive ROI? Okay, let me make it more simple for you. So see how much I am getting. I will clear all of these things just to make it clear. Now see, first we have to understand how much we spend. We have spent 715 rupees a day. Okay, and end up selling how much product? Two product. One product cost how much? 500 rupees. So 500 into 2, how much it is? 1000 rupees. So 1000 rupees is my product sold. Now out of this 1000 rupees I will have some other expenses as well. Okay, now so the marketing that we spend, it is always the average, or you can consider the money that is spent on an ad divided by the product price, or you can also consider the return on ad spend formula. Okay, I will tell you in the next screen. I will tell you what is the basically formula. Here I just wanted to give you an overview that okay, if I say so, then how it is going to be, how I'm going to do that. Okay, just to give you an example how you should do if you're running a particular ad campaign, specifically sales, then how you are going to do. Okay. So now tell me one thing, students. Say for an example, instead of 2 there are say for an example, instead of 2 product we have sold 100 products or maybe 50 products. Then how much it is going to be? How much it is going to be if I sell 50 product? Okay, now see basically how we can go ahead and perform this. So better to understand, definitely if I'm selling 50 product, each product cost 500 rupees, then 50 into 5, how much product, how much it will be? Some around 25, right? So that is, and how much I'm spending per day? 715. So that's kind of a good ROI for me. But what is basically the way to calculate the return on investment? How we say it in ad, we say it return on ad spent, means how much you are investing and how much in return you are getting. So you can like write down this formula which says ROS, return on ad spent, is going to be what? The total revenue I'm generating from the sales, okay, divided by total ad spend. Simple. As I told you, I just told you in a more explanatory way, and this is the formula. Okay, now you have to understand this, how we are going to basically do this. So total revenue from the sales, if I say, so say for an example, I have sold 2500 rupees. Okay, 2500 rupees, that is the total revenue, the sales happened basically. And what was the spend on this? So each day I am spending how much rupees, that is based on this. Now see, it is 715. So here I am calculating for one day, not the entire campaign. Now if you say that sir, we are going to run 7 days this particular campaign, or maybe 14 days this particular campaign, then it will be at the last, like when you end up this campaign, when you close this campaign, so the total number of sales happened through this campaign and total amount you spend on that particular campaign is going to be the ratio. However, I will just calculate it for one day. So how much I have spent? I have spent 715 rupees in marketing in Google Ads. That is my total spend. and how much revenue I have generated out of this. So basically for 500 rupees each product was, so I have sold almost how much? I have sold almost 5 product. So 5 into 5, how much? 2500. So it means that I am generating revenue of 2500 and by investing 715 rupees. Okay, so that is kind of a good ROI for me. So that is the reason, guys, that you should always calculate your ROS. It means return on ad spent. So then only you will be able to see that, okay, what are the result that I have got. So say for an example, let's take this example. Depending on the total budget and the number of days, we have selected that I am going to spend 715 rupees per day. Now Google can tell you that some kind of different to spend some other money. Now see, it's always conversion, it can never be any other way. Now why this is so? Because see, we are running a sales ad. Sales comes under conversion. Okay, now if you want to set a target cost per action, you can do this. It means on a single click, whenever one user click on the ad, you will be charged. Okay, how much you will be charged, that particular targeted CPA you have to put, that if one click, how much I am going to spend. So I will say that, okay, spend maybe 25 rupees on one click. Okay, now again you have to calculate with your total budget and divide this particular number so that you get the exact number that you can put over here for the CPA calculation I'm telling you guys. So if I say that 25 rupees you should spend on a single click, and I'm expecting at least 100 clicks, then how much I'm going to give it? I'm going to give it 2500 per day to Google. Okay, so please understand the calculation. For beginner it may be some hard, but again you can consider it. Anyway, let's move on to the section. So here I will select that, okay, I'm going to spend 25 rupees for this one. If you don't want, now what is recommended? Well, it is always recommended to go with what Google suggested. Okay, maximize conversion. It means Google will use our budget and it will try to maximize as possible as can be to maximize your conversion rate. So it will more focus on the conversion rate. It will try to get more sales. Now Google has given me the estimation that if you spend 715 rupees for daily budget, then how much clicks you are expecting? 660. Now going with this estimation, however this is not the exact number, guys, this is just an estimation. So 660 is going to be my clicks that I can expect over for this campaign, and how much I have into 715. So whatever the total budget that is coming out, that can be considered as your daily budget. I mean that is not necessarily, but you can get a rough idea about this. Okay, fine. Now moving on to the next section. So let's go to the next section which says optimize your setup and everything. Okay, so who suggested ads? So here I have to select the particular. So say for an example, is it advertising, marketing, or basically what it is about. So here I will select the shoppers. Okay, and then I will go and select social media enthusiasts, because there are a lot of the reels and everything going on. Beauty and wellness is definitely going to be my category. Apparel, I am not going to touch it. Okay, so yeah, luxury shopper you can count on, who are outdoor enthusiasts, because if you do makeups and use makeup, then definitely that is for the outdoor purpose only. So you can consider this. Gym, athletics, bath, not recommended. So I have selected this particular. These are my going to be by segment that I'm planning to target. Okay, now moving on forward with that targeting option. Now what are the demographic I'm planning to use? So I'm going to only target the female. I'm not going to target above 54. Okay, so I will uncheck all of them. I will select any parent or non-parent, that doesn't matter. Now see, the people who has a even lower than 50% of the category are not planning to buy. If you can consider, if your product price is 500 rupees, then definitely not the lower middle class are going to purchase your product. So you have to be very sure about the targeting. You're not supposed to randomly select any targeting or segment option and then charge for them this kind of audiences unnecessarily. So what I will do is 41 to 50% last I will pick it over there. So see, the number of clicks has decreased, but it's okay. The more the narrow the audience are, the more chances of conversion, because we are targeting the right people. Here I will mention all the keywords. So instead of this, I will target some of the keywords, like say for an example, I will choose a beauty website. Beauty parlor. So I will select over here the beauty products, makeup products. You can select these categories, and so and so. Just a second. Beauty, cosmetics, makeup, beauty, cosmetic product, cosmetic online, makeup, beauty products, skin beauty, makeup shopping, cosmetic sale, makeup brands. Whatever it suits, you can select all of the keywords. Beautiful makeup, beauty online, facial makeup, beauty skin cosmetics, beauty items, popular beauty, and all of this. Now here something, guys, I want to just share with all of you. Now see, as we previously discussed, that we do have three kinds of keywords. What are those three type of keywords? There are, can you tell me this? Broad match, exact match, and phrase match. Correct. So it's not like that whatever Google is suggesting you are putting it over here. See, these are all short tail keywords with a high volume. So be very sure when you are choosing this keyword, you will be charged more money. Okay, you will be charged more money. So please try to add, if you are selling something in a specific location, like I'm planning to run a sales ad for my store only, then please don't go with the broad targeting. Okay, you can just modify this keyword, like beauty cosmetic. If you only sell lipstick, then remove this cosmetics lipstick. You can target over there beauty lipstick or something like that. Okay, so similarly you have to modify each of the keywords over here with the long keywords, with the short keywords. Like say for an example, if I'm providing services in nearby, so I will choose over here beauty salon services, beauty products, branded beauty products. Okay, then skin toner, or maybe whatsoever the product are. I am not aware about all of them. So you can just select, and you can make it narrower. Don't try to make it in the broad match segment. Again, you will be charged more. You will not even know where your money goes, guys. So don't ever target the broad. Okay, celebrity makeup and beauty and all this thing, face makeup, designer makeup. Okay, so these are the will be the targeting. Now see, it decreases to 15 million. It was 10 billion, 10 plus billion, but it is now to 15 million. Now 15 million is also not a small number, so be very specific about your product and your keywords. Again, I'm saying. So content only show ads on web pages, apps and videos. Okay, why this is freezed out? This is freezed out because see, likely to be interested, and so basically those who are having this kind of website, Google will target only those websites, so the chances of conversion will increase, because we are running here a conversion based ad. There's a difference, right? Now I will select the topic here, arts and entertainment. I can choose beauty, and obviously that's my category. I'm going to choose one more. I'm going to choose that, see, hobby and leisures. You can choose, right? So these are the topics that will be targeted over here. People and society, online communities, real estate. These are not my work, so I have done with selecting the everything. Now see, it's 1.4 billion. Again it increased because of the topic I have selected. So based on this, now if you want to narrow down it, you can do that as well. So say for an example, I have selected hobby and leisure, so I will go to the beauty and fitness. I will move it. First of all, let's move them. Beauty and fitness, I will just click on the arrow, and I will narrow down only that relates, like beauty services and spas. No, I don't want. Face and body care, of course this will come under it. Okay, Then more fitness, hair care product. If you have a fashion style, you can just see that okay, what are there. So if it comes, you can select. If it is not, then you can definitely go ahead and uncheck this. I will uncheck this because it's not related. So here you can just go ahead and select accordingly. If I select books and literature, that's not my that's not my category. Club and organization, crafts, marriage and prizes, paintball, special occasions, anniversaries, holidays, weddings. Definitely this will be targeted. Okay, so likewise, okay, you just have to decide basically. Okay, shopping, of course shopping will be on the priority. So what they will shop: apparel shoppers, also do makeup shoppings. Okay, then I can choose this. Classified also, discount outlet and store. People more females are more prone to this discount things. So I will select over here and I will select done. Okay, now what is done? Now 550 millions is going to be the audience sizes. Now if you have any particular YouTube channel, any Gmail account or something like that, or a website that you want to target particularly, like YouTube videos, here you will search wherever the video, whatever the channel name is, and here you can target those particular channel to show your ads. So say for an example, if you know a particular influencer who has a lot of followers and can increase the sales, then you can also target those channels. Okay, now next I will click, that is the main part. Here you have to put everything over here. For this responsive display ad, it says, so first it says business name, again it is going to be Study Uplift. Here I am using the brand. Now see, here I have to select the images. So there are 4 types of images that is available in the Google Ads. That is, you have to give one square image, one rectangle, and one image of a circle. Okay, so you will see it over there. Just a second. See, I have selected this, I have selected this, I have selected this. Okay, now remove this asset with an error. So I will remove all the asset that is with this error, because these are not of different sizes, these are the same sizes. Okay, now it will ask me to give logos, so I will give logos over here. So it is starting to show you the preview on the very first go. Now I will select the logos over here. So let's consider this logo, and I will choose 1 or 2 more logos if it is available. Let's see. So consider this is also my logo. Okay, so I am done with this. I will choose 3 logos. I've selected 3 logos. Okay, now it is also asking me that if you have any particular video, give it. So I will choose this thumbnail and I will just give it Tumbad. Okay, now I have given a video as well. It is always recommended to guys give as much as creative possible, like in form of images and videos, so that Google get an option to dynamically show and make it dynamic ads to change and flip the images and videos. As per the user interaction, it will improve. Okay, now here I will choose whatever. Now see, this is my makeup and beauty product, so I will choose accordingly, correct? So here I am choosing what is as per the website. Always remember that. Here you have to select like beauty and makeup, whatever the beauty makeup related sites. If your sites, whatever the site is all about the category, it will show you, it will give you the suggested headlines and the description accordingly. So here, although we have selected the beauty segment, I am going to target these particular things, otherwise you won't understand. Okay, but you can do this whatever the product you have. So I will select these things basically. Okay, so I will select one more, enroll now, courses. Okay, I have selected this headlines. Now I'm going to go for one different courses. Okay, so I have done this. Now again in the description it says make a description, so I will select this description. I will select this one as well. Okay, and I will add 2 more from my side. Okay, so I will choose Best Marketing Institute. Steve, just a second. Okay, one more I will be added, remote learning with ISO certification. Okay, so I have done adding these things. Now here we do have a lot of option, that is you can add, like for the assets, the forms and everything. So in the more option you have to drop down and click a call to action ads, text or custom colors. So I will choose a call to action text. Okay, automated, it will always be an automated ad. Now see here, I just wanted to show you something. Now see, just because I have provided less images, and that too with only one, which is square. If you have to provide one in rectangle, one in square and one in circle. Okay, so these are the sizes that you have to ratio follow in the logos and in the images. Just because I didn't read this, see the average strength is showing this one, average. It will show good or excellent. If you select more quality images, only the images are not sufficient. Quality image, it needs to be quality image, quality images and videos. If I provide, it will improve to excellent. Now see, headlines is also good to go, description good to go, videos good to go, only the images are lacking. So once I provide more and more images with a different sizes, then automatically this particular thing will be improved. Okay, now it says at least one landscape image is required, one portrait, one landscape and one square image is required, it says. Okay, so if you have it, you can give it, and if you don't have, then it's still, see, it is always recommended to make your ad look more appearable. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take it from somewhere. From here I will choose it, like I will choose this one. No, it says remove this, so I have to remove this. Select this one, select this one. Let's see. Okay, it is not accepting because I need more one image in different size, so it will let it is. Let's try to keep it. Okay, it is done. Now see, if I select this, now see, what does it say? It says excellent. Are you able to see? Because the more creative assets, the more option you provide to Google, it will be excellent. If your ad strength is excellent, definitely there is a possibility of getting more sales or getting more visitor or achieving your goal more often. So remember these things always. Okay, now I've given all of the materials that is needed. I will click on create an ad for the same. Okay, or simply you can create this next option. Okay, so here this is one ad that we have already created based upon this headlines and everything, and I'm going to click on next. If you want to create one more ad, and if you want to give it variety to Google, you can create multiple ads as we discussed in the previous session. So this is the basically overview of my entire ad. Okay, you can say it is giving me publish option, so I will check it on this options that okay it is correct or not. If it is not, again I will edit it and I will click on this publish campaign option. Once it is published, it will take for some times to be reviewed, and once it goes with the policy and everything, now see impression and conversion will be showing on your dashboard. So I will make it pause because we don't have budget for the same. So this is how you can create a sales, more often a display campaign. Okay, one more campaign we are going to discover, and then we'll be proceeding with more parameters that is needed in Google Ads. So thank you students, till then practice and make your Google Ads appear. As we learned in the previous lesson how to create display ad campaigns on a sales, if you have a website, an e-commerce or website or a product to sell, then how you can go ahead and create a ad for the same, like the display ad campaign. Okay, today we are also going to explore one more campaign, and that is going to be the last campaign that we are going to do in a demo basis, and that will clear, I hope, all your doubts for creating an ad campaign, for the setups, integration and everything. So again you have to click on this create button. go to the campaign creation option. Okay, now after this you will have all of the options. So we did everything, instead one, which is this awareness and consideration. So we'll click on awareness and consideration, and then I will click whether I want to do a display ad or a video ad or demand generation, whatever I want. So see, basically it is demand generation is, again I would like to make you remind that demand generation is nothing but just to find your product, brand or services everywhere, almost everywhere of Google ad network. So that is kind of a demand generation. It means, in short, you are generating demand for your product and services. You are reaching out to more and more people, and people are more prone to discover your product or services, so that they can consider later on to have your services in the future, right? So demand generation is nothing but publicity, doing a publicity of that particular specifically new launched product that is recommended for the demand generation purposes. Now what we're going to do, if you ask me that go with the demand generation, I can choose that. If you want me to display, whatever you say. Now as we already did this display campaign, we'll go with the demand generation one, just to show you that how it looks. So click on this demand generation and click on continue. Okay, now you will be landed to this particular page. Now it says you have to name the campaign, so I will say demand generation display for an example. Okay, now it says, okay, which kind of demand you want to generate. Do you want to use any kind of campaign goal that is already there, whether conversion value or to get more clicks and conversion? So if I can choose that, I want to use the conversion that is listed in my conversion section, or I can choose the click, so get more traffic and engagement or leads with your ad using this. So I will select this particular option. I will click, but okay, enter the type budget amount type. Now it is already selected to daily, so I will select over here that I am going to spend 500 rupees a day. Now it says, it gives me a warning which says campaign may not perform well because your budget is too low for your selected locations. Targeting, increasing your budget at least to 4,145 is recommended to maximize your campaign. Now what does that mean? Now see guys, this is basically not any kind of warning on if you say that if you want to proceed with 500, then why Google is saying that this much you want to give. So there is no kind of a punishment or mandatory things to proceed with whatever Google suggests. Google is suggesting based on its data that okay, this much we, whatever the demand generation campaign has been run so far, they at least do bid of this particular amount to get the maximum results. Okay, however, if it is always up to you how much daily budget you want to proceed with. So don't be confused with this word that these are mandatory, these are not mandatory. I will say no, I want to proceed with only 500 rupees, that's the budget I have, so it's fine. Now I will select here end days. So I will start on February 26 and I will end it on 29. Okay, so that's how it is going to be. Now I will select over there, select ad set group. I have to create ad set and say enable campaign level location language targeting. It means whatever the location campaign you set up on your campaign level, it will be across, distributed across. What does this means? First understand. Okay, now see, it says that enable campaign level location and language targeting. It means that you have an option to select the language and the location in a campaign level, because in one campaign, so say for an example, this is my campaign, this is my ad group. Okay, now under ad group I can have multiple ads. So it is basically saying me that it doesn't matter how many ads you have, or in the same case how many ads group you have, it doesn't matter. Whatever the language and location targeting is set up on the campaign level, when you are setting up your campaign, when you are creating your campaign, whatever settings of language and location you have put it over here, that will be distributed across your different ads and ads group. Okay, so this is basically what it is trying to portray. Now I will go down and I will select a campaign level location. Here I will select only Mumbai as my location. So I will select only Mumbai. So I will get some around 200 millions of people. Now it gives me on the right side, it gives me a warning again. It says your campaign has some issues. Okay, now it says we recommend setting a location language the ad group level to better align with your other targeting and make sure your budget is being allocated with your ads performing best. But let me tell you one thing guys, that is applicable when you have more than one ad group or more than one ad. If you are running with one particular ad, you don't even need it, because there is no distribution working on all that. There's one campaign, one ad group and one ad, right? So entire budget will be distributed into one ad group and one ads only. When you will have multiple ad groups or multiple ads for the same, then you can consider to having a different kind of budget, different kind of location settings and this. So it is totally okay. It is just giving you a warning. Fine. So I have selected everything, all languages. Now eligible device I will be selecting, any specific targeting if I want. If I want the ads to be shown on a particular day at a particular time, I will select show it in Mondays, show it in maybe Wednesday, and show it in some other day, any other day. You can show this particular thing. So let me select any one of them. Add Friday. Okay, so these particular days I will be shared. Now see, it says unavailable because it unable to estimate your reaches, because you are only specifically targeting this particular days and time frame. Now if I remove all of them, again I will be getting the estimation. See, okay, now campaign URL 3.5 million will be the impression. Okay, campaign URL same we are going to put over there. Okay, just to track how our ad are performing, so it can be tracked well. So I will just copy it and I will mention here 9. Okay, and if you want to use a customer suffix and prefix, then you can use over here as well. Okay, so name and value, so here I can put like sales and here I can put 570. So this is the value, and this will be added to the parameter that okay, some product of 570 is being sold out. So I can also track that okay, which one did this. Ad group it is asking, so let it be in the ad group only. Create an audience, it's asking create an audience. If you want to create an audience, you can create an audience, use your data, whatever it is. Now audience name I will select display. Okay, custom if you have it. So I will select okay, I am targeting the view maybe the beauty section or something. So I will select over here this beauty options, custom segment if you have, a new segment, whatever, however you want, you can just name it. Okay, okay, now see, I will use this digital learning audience segment. So it will say average weekly impression will be between 50 million to 100 million. This is only applicable guys when you have a save audience. So always remember to save your audience whenever you're creating a new audience. If you want to create without being used any previous audience, if you want to create, just type the particular word or the search term that you want your audience to know for, and it will appear. Your data, if you have any data, lookalike, if you want to add some lookalike means what? Lookalike means audience who do some kind of similar activities than others. So who maybe people who is looking for makeup product or services, maybe people who just search about clothing with makeup. So similar like audience will be targeted. Interest and detailed demographic, you can type in market audience, like who are more interested to which particular services. So shoppers will be my media and entertainment I can target, and these two will be targeted. Now see, it's come on billions. This is the power of Google Ad Network guys. Okay, exclusion, if you want to add any particular exclusion of topic or something like that, so see, whoever the website visitors are visited to the website are being filtered out if I'm running a new ad. Or maybe from the mature mind I will select that okay, this particular audience would be excluded, it does not contain any. Demographics, you can select the demographics that it will be only targeted to female, between maximum I want is 44, that's it. Okay, so I am done. I will click on save. Now it is done. Okay, it will show me 37 millions will be my reach. Okay, perfect. use optimized targeting. Okay, 20% more conversion by optimized targeting. It means it will, when the particular ad will interact with user, similar user, and it will be getting improved by Google, that okay, this particular users are not interacting with this particular ad, so let's do one thing, let's more target with similar audiences. So it will increase and it will optimize as when it requires for audience base. Okay, perfect. So tracking template is also completed. I will select on this option and I will use this particular. So we have put this 9 and the previous one I will put it over here 10. I will go to the ad one. Okay, now which kind of ad you want, whether it is single image ad, video ad, or carousel ad. So I will select that. Okay, go for the video one. Okay, ad name, demand ads, anything you can put over here. Fine. Now these are the options of adding headline, video, make it compelling, something like that. Now I will sit here. Okay, what are the videos? Search for videos from the URL. Okay, so you can simply click on this studyuplift.com says list this. Okay, I will select this particular. Don't usually perform well as shorter videos, right? Because this is 1 hour video. So you can type anything like makeup or something. So YouTube videos will be appeared, whatever the channels are, everything are. See, this particular I will select, which is for 90 seconds. Okay, then I will select over here for logos and everything. Just a second. For logos I will add all the logos. This this, and I will use more. This and this will be used. Okay, so I have added one logo here. You can add up to only one logo, that is the reason. Headline I will write here, get bridal makeup or something. Okay, then I will add one more line, which is beauty treatment at 899. Okay, and I will add one more, which is makeup artist home services. Okay, similarly I will add some headline over here, long headline like get full makeup treatment at 900. Similarly I will put something over here as well. Instead of makeup treatment I will say facial treatment. Okay, now see, this is the overview of entire ads. Business name, it is always record, so I will type over here study uplift. Side links, what is basically side links? Side links are nothing. This will be shown in the ad section, like this gives more option. This is my ad, and in the left corner there will be another 2 more extension, and in the right corner with information and different URL there will be 2. So audience has basically 4 options to choose from, but those 4 options are only going to one landing pages only. These are the just a variety of options that will show in the Google search when the ads will be triggered. So I will select any site link option from this. So free digital marketing, okay, this will be selected, and I will click on apply. Now see, site link is also being used. Final URL will be studyuplift.com. Path 1, path 2, it is created. Okay, add URL option. If I don't need to track it because I have already tracking it on campaign label and on ad label. So I will go to click on review. Now it says, see, this budget is not required. If you want to change, I say no, I don't want it to change. So if you see over here, daily budget is 500 fixed, start date, end date is this, and the bidding strategy will be maximize click. It means Google will do it best to get maximum click as possible on my ads. So I will click on publish the campaign and it will be published. Okay, it will go for the checking, and once it is done, it will be published. See, it is under policy and then impression and everything will be visible. So this is how we do demand generation campaign. Now different of display ads and demand generation campaign is the only thing that in demand generation campaign your product is shown to multiples, in front of multiple age groups and multiple interest and multiple targeted audiences, so that you get maximum visibility. Because now this, consider this, if you have 500, if you are reaching 10,000 people, say for an example with your ad, then there is a possibility that 500 maybe people or 1000 people will click on your ads. Now out of those click, again there will be 100 people who will be adding or checking the product. Now out of this 100 people, 50 people who will be the actual customer who will be purchasing your product or services. Correct? So this is why if you don't target this 10,000, this will also decrease, and if this particular number decreases, then number of product search or product exploration will also decrease, and similarly the conversion will also decrease. Okay, again I will explain if you are unable to understand. See, if you don't target to 10,000 people, then out of those 10,000, 500 people will not go ahead and click and visit your website. If the 500 people are not going to visit the website, then 100 people obviously you are not going to get who are basically explore the product, will add to cart the product, and out of this add to cart only 50 will check out. So this number has to be big, then only these goals are possible. Okay, if you just imagine in the same case, if you have only 500 your ad has been shown to 500 people. Okay, out of those 500 you are expecting only 100 people who will be visiting your website. Out of those 100 people, only, say for an example, 50 people who will be adding the product to the cart. Out of this 50 people, only 5 or 10 people maybe will be the actual customer who will be paying and purchasing your product. So if this is not increased, this will not increase, this will not increase, this will not increase, and if this happened, then there will be less number of conversion or sales in our website. So remember this. And Google Ads, and how we are going to calculate those particular parameters. Okay, so first is going to be the CPC, then we have CPA, we have CPV, we have CPC, sorry, CPC is already done, CPM, okay, CTR. Okay, so these all are, you can consider this as a parameter or the bidding types that is available on Google Ads. Okay, so I will tell for each one, I will tell you the full forms. For CPC stand for cost per click. Okay, then we have the CPA, which is cost per acquisition. Okay, then cost per view, then cost per 1000 impression, and cost, sorry, click through rate. Okay, so these are the things. Now you can also consider this CPL also, which is cost per leads. Now what does that all mean? Simply let's discover, then we are going to discover the formulas for each of them. So see, CPC is known for cost per click, which means that how much you are willing to pay per click. For one click, how much you want to pay? 25 rupees example. Okay, so this will be for every click that a user made on your ad. Okay, then we have this cost per acquisition. So the cost per acquisition means for certain kind of acquiring, like acquiring traffic, like for acquiring new leads, for sales, Now it depends on platform to platform. Okay, so acquisition means user acquisition. You have heard about this in the Google Analytics sections. If you have not explored the digital marketing with the Google Analytics course, then you can find it in our sections also, and from there you can go ahead and enroll in that course too. So in short, cost per acquisition means to acquire a customer, to acquire a sales, to acquire something, how much we are willing to pay for cost per acquisitions. Okay, now CPV is known as cost per view. It means if there are 1,000 people viewing my content, then what is the cost per view, what will be the cost per view action. Okay, so CPV is a time of a bid strategy that we use in Google Ads. However, it can only be shown on ads. In the simple term, we always use CPM, which is cost per 1,000 impression, and then according to the views that we get, like say for an example 1,000 views, so each of them having different parameters. Impression views are different. Okay, impression views engagement are different. Impressions are how many screens that people are see your ads while scrolling. Then view got that how many people have actually viewed your ad. They are able to view your ad, your title and everything. That is known as for view. Click is when they click on your ad, and the last is CTR, which means click through rate. It means that if the ad has been shown to 500 people, then out of those 500 people, how many people have clicked to that ad. That is the rate of click-through rate, and which is known as also the click-through percentage or CTR. Last is cost per lead, or see, you can consider this cost per acquisition and lead as almost same. However, they are not entirely same. The term only changes. Okay, however it remains the same. So these are the basically parameters or the bidding strategy that you can find in all the platforms, like in Facebook, Google. Some of them are not included in Facebook, some of them are only for the Google one, and some of them are for both platform whenever you are trying to run a particular ad. So you must be aware about this thing, that what does CPC means, cost per click. And see, the CPC changes to PPC. Okay, so don't be confused with this term, that what is CPC and what is PPC. I will tell you in very simple term. You will find a definition in the internet, but in a very dramatic form, but I will make it simple. See, the difference between PPC and CPC is, PPC means pay per click. Pay per click refers to the ad. You can consider, if I divide it and if I simplify it, consider this: when merchant is spending a particular amount, okay, so that will be considered as pay per click. It means per click we are paying certain amount, and the same thing is being reversed as cost per click when we are already run an ad, or we are running an ad and we are generating some kind of clicks out of certain money. So 500, so say for an example 500 clicks and 25 rupees each click. Okay, so this each click is known as CPC when the ad is already run. However, when the client says, or we are going to approach, or we are going to quote someone that okay, which kind of campaign we are probably going to learn, that will be PPC. It means pay per click. Okay, so pay per click is the mode that the ad has been run, and the cost per click is the estimated amount that we are spending for the click. Both are same, however the term is used for different purposes. So don't be confused with these things. It's very easy. Even in Google AdWord, wherein you can pay. So Google AdWord were more popular in the previous days, wherein we say the Google AdWord. Was that a Google AdWord means? AdWord means you'll be able to select certain amount of words, and out of this word you have to, whenever people click on that particular ad, then you will be charged. If they don't click on your ads, you're not going to charge any single penny for that. Okay, so this is the type of conversion that we are expecting Google to perform. That okay, if 200 people have viewed my ad, then out of 200 people, how many of those are clicked on my ad? Now those people who clicked on your ad will be considered as a conversion if you are running an PPC campaign. So these are the things. You can take a snapshot of it. and you can remember it. You can bid as per these parameters. Now we are going to explore that what are the formulas that are going to be with these terms. Okay, so let's come here. Now see, for CTR, I mean, if I wanted to find out that out of 500 views how many people are actually clicking on my ad, this CTR option applies to Google ad and Facebook ad also, but more is considered in the email marketing segment, wherein CTR is considered the click-through rate, wherein how many people I have sent the email to 50 people, so how many people have clicked that particular button or that particular email and landed to some pages, some websites. So CTR is known as click-through rate. How to calculate, how to get the CTR percentage of a particular ad? It's simple. Clicks, whatever the number of clicks people are making on your ad, divided by the number of impression into 100. That will be the percentage of your CTR. Okay, so you can pick any number from here. Like say for an example, if there are 5 clicks, okay, out of 200 impression, so 5 divided by 200 into 100, whatever the percentage is coming, that is considered as a CPR percentage. Okay, hope you understood. CPC is known as cost per click. So what is the formula for CPC? Well, for CPC the formula is total ad spent. It means the total money. So say for an example, I will flip this screen and I will just make it easy for you. So I have spent 500 rupees is my total budget to run an ad on Google. Okay, now what it says, total ad spent, total, not a single day, not 2 days, not 3 days. Total money you have spent on that particular ad divided by what? Divided by total number of clicks that a user made. So say for an example, you got 50 click on your ad. Okay, so that is whatever it is coming, that will be considered as what? That will be considered as your CPC. So you, if you want to find out what will be the CPC for my ad, then you can simply do one, like you can divide the number, so you'll be easily getting. So in this case we'll be getting some around 10 rupees of CPC, right? So 10 rupees of CPCs, okay, that you will be getting for this particular campaign. 500 I have spent the total budget and I got 50 clicks, so my CPC will be, percentage will be, CPC will be, it means for one user I have spent this 10 rupees. Okay, you understood it? Now next is our CVR, which is the conversion rate. Okay, so the conversion rate, to find out the conversion rate is, it means that my ad, I have 500 rupees as my ad budget. Okay, and the ad had been run, I got some certain kind of impressions. Now out of those impression, how much conversion I made? So it is possible that 3000 people clicked on my ad or view my ad. Then out of those 3000, how many conversion I got? Now for that conversions, whatever the conversion you are able to say, so say for an example, my conversion was the product will be getting purchased. Now if the product got purchased, then how much clicks? How much clicks I got? This is the conversion that people purchase. But out of this purchase, how many people just clicked and left it? Total number of people clicked. Like we already discussed in the previous lesson, is it's not necessary that if 200 people are clicking on the ad, then 200 people will be conversion. No. So out of, say for an example, out of 100 people, 50 people have, again, or you can consider this as in 100. Okay, so 100 people had clicked onto my ads. Now after clicking the ads, now it will be multiplied by 100 to get the percentage of that particular amount of the conversion rate, basically, right? So what is my amount? My amount is 500 rupees. Okay, and with how many clicks I got out of it? 100 clicks. Okay, so I got some 100 clicks out of it, and that will be divided by what? That will be divided by 100. That will be divided by 100 to get out the percentage. Okay, so you'll be easily able to identify that how much conversion we got, and you can consider this as a 500. So let's consider this as a 50. Okay, so if 500 out of 500 clicks I got 50 clicks, it means 500 is 500 is divided by 50. It will be divided by 50. So what will be the percentage of this particular conversion? That will be more than close to more than how like it's going to be 1000%. Okay, so 1000% will be my conversion rate. Why? How it is possible? Because 500 people had clicked to my ads. Okay, now what it says, basically it says the number of conversion. So say for an example, the number of conversion is what? Number of conversion is 50. Okay, 50 is the number of conversion, and then 500 people views my ad. So if I try and go ahead and find out that, okay, what will be this, then it will be some around 10%. It will be removed and it will come to around 10%. 10% will be my conversion rate. So with out of this 500, I have only 10% of conversion rate. This is how it is calculated. Now cost per conversion or CPS, it means now we are going to calculate that what will be CPA. Now this is the entire conversion percentage, that how much I got out of this ad, but now we are going to calculate per conversion, how much, what is the rate of percentage of per conversion. So see what this formula says, conversion or acquisition, whatever you say it, as I said. So it is going to be total revenue from ad campaign, okay, total ad spent. So say for an example, the total revenue that I have generated from this campaign is going to be 2000 rupees. Okay, it is 2000 rupees that I generated, only sales happened out of this money. Okay, and then total ad spend. So I will divide this with the total ad spend. So say for an example, I have invested 15,000 rupees in this particular ad. You can consider 15,500 whatsoever. This is just an example. Okay, then we are going to multiply that to 100 to get out the actual percentage of this particular ad. So 2000 is what? Basically 2000 is nothing but 2000 is the ad, okay, the conversion that I have received from it, right? And what is this 15,000? 15,000 is the revenue that has been generated. Okay, so if I go ahead and do this, I will be able to see that how much I have spent. So let's see it. It will be close to how much? So see, it says total revenue again. So I have generated 20,000, and out of this 20,000 I have invested 50,000. So it will be close to how much? It will be close to 133. Okay, 133. 133. What? 133 is going to be CPA. It means to acquire. It can be sales, it can be leads, anything. To conversion, to get conversion for single customer, I have to spend 133 per customer. 133 per customer. Hope you are able to understand this. Next we do have, which is known as the CPL, which we discussed. So CPL is very simple. Again, it is going to be the same formula, that the number of lead you got, okay, here conversion means the number of lead you got divided by the by the total ad spend into 100. Okay, so that will be cost per lead. Here it is CPA, which is cost per acquisition, but that will be cost per lead. This is how we calculate our conversion rate for CPA. Now I will give you one more example just to make you clear in every way. So say for an example, I have generated 15,000 sales. Okay, now how much this is the revenue that I have generated from this. Okay, and how much I have I have it when I talking about the ad spend. So I have spent 5,000 to get this 15,000 sale. Okay, so I will do one thing, I will make it like I will multiply it with the 100. Okay, so 15,000 is basically what? 15,000 is the revenue that I got from by running this ad. Okay, and this 5,000 is what I earn, like what I spent, and 50,000 is the revenue that I got, sales I got. 15,000, 5,000 is the ad spend. Okay, and that will be multiplied by 100. So that will be close to how much? That will be close to, so my CPV R, it means conversion rate, will be for per user, it will be close to 300 rupees. If you want to check whether it is correct or not, so you can simply do one thing. 300, this is 300, right? You can divide it with this number, so you will be easily getting. Okay, so 300, if you divide it with this number, you will be easily getting the number. So basically this much money we have to spend. So how many sales we got? We got some around 5,000 sales. So 5,000, if you do it 5,000 into 3, so you'll be getting 15,000, which is this amount. So this I have generated, this I have invested, and what is my CPR? I means per user, CVR for conversion rate means per sales or per acquisition. That is, I have to spend 300 rupees on one user to get a particular activity happen, a particular goal to happen. Like it can be sales, it can be acquisition, product purchase, anything. So I am spending 300 rupees for one customer. That is how it is calculated. You must be aware about that in order to go ahead and manage a huge budget campaign, right? If you have a client who is having the lakhs of rupees and dollars, so that will be easier for you to calculate and give him or her an estimate that okay, this much you spended, this much revenue you got, and this is the percentage of your parameters. So I hope you are able to understand. In the next video, we are going to explore the quality score. Hey, welcome guys. So once again, welcome to the course. So guys, we just discussed about how the quality score is determined. Okay, so this is a graph, and I would like to show you through this graph that how actually quality score improve. Now can you see this expected click-through rate? So see, say for an example, Google has some parameters to determine that okay, as we know that there is a grading system in our school also, right? So first is the grade A, then grade B, and then C. So similarly in the Google also, it has a graded system amongst all your ad to just know which student is performing better. So similar way Google ads do this. So what are the grade of the Google ads? First is above average. It means whatever the average expectation of a quality score in terms of click-through rate, that is above average, means beyond the expectation. Then we have average, it means it is average, it is not very good or exceeded the expectation, but it is average. And the last one is below average. Okay, and the ad relevance, next thing is the ad relevance. It is also above average, average, and below average, means how relevant your ad is to the user and to the industry and the topic. Landing pages experiences, how it is above average, average, and below average. Now based on all of this quality score, so say for an example, if expected click-through rate is average, ad relevance is above average, and landing page experience is average, so the maximum number of the quality score that you are having, so let's for a second consider this is a 5, this is 4, and this is 3, or consider this as 3 2 1, 3 2 1, 3 2 1. This is the scoring system. Okay, now click-through rate is average, so I have two number. Ad relevance is highly average, it means I do have 3 numbers, and the landing page experience is average, so I do have again 2 number. So 2 plus 2 plus 3. Okay, so what is the number that I am getting out of this? 8. So 8 out of what? 8 out of 10. 80, or you can consider this 80% out of 100%. Okay, so this is how. But if in the same case, if the expected click-through rate is also below average, and the ad relevance or any of the parameters is below average, and one ad relevance or one landing page is above average, then also it is not going to impact, and the quality score will eventually not improve, because the more the parameters are in the below graded system, the chances of improving the quality score is less. So maximum number of good graded system must be there. The more the score, the more the ad relevance and the quality score will improve. Next is factors. What are the factors that is basically affect the Google Ads quality score. So ad takes relevance, as I discussed in the previous section. Ad takes relevance to the keyword. It means that if I am putting a headline, if I am putting a description, so say for an example, my keyword set as in best spa massage or best body massage or Nike shoes, anything you can take, okay. But in the headline and the description section, when I'm preparing the ad section, there I mention which is not even related to the user intent, not even related to the topic and to the keyword that I have mentioned in the ad group level, okay. So in overall it needs to be very correlation and very bonding about among all of them. Your description should also indicate the same intent, satisfy the same intent. Your headline must, now see, there is a difference of having the same intent and duplicate content. See, I'm not asking you to copy paste everything. I'm asking you the intent of those headlines, of those description, of those keywords must be matching across, okay. Next is the landing page quality and relevance. What is the quality of your landing page? As we discussed, depending on what CTR, loading speed, content and navigation part. Historical CTR and match ad, it means, say for an example, if I have run multiple ad previously, so based on this for the same website, for the same products and for the same category, then based on those historical performances, now what is the current performance. So if it is below, but actually I have run the ad much better than this performance, then it means there is a window to improve. Next is the keyword relevance to ad group. It means whatever the ad group that I have set it up over there, like say for an example, in the topic section I have chose that okay, this particular topic will be included, target customer who are having this particular topic. So say for an example, beauty and makeup or something like that. And in the keyword section also I have to add keyword which is related to that particular topics, okay. And in the ad group also, when I'm defining the description, the headline, it needs to be aligned with the same. So how, as I discussed the formula, so let's see what is the formula. So say for an example, 1 plus landing page experience weight, okay, 1 plus landing page experience weight. Weight here means not kilo in kgs or something like that, but landing page weight means what is the score of that particular landing page based on the parameter of landing pages. So 1 plus landing page weight plus ad relevance weight plus CTR weight, okay. So example, my landing page experience is 1.75, CTR is 1.75, ad relevance is 2. So quality score for 1 plus 1.75 plus 2 plus 1.75 is equal to be 6.5. Now what is the average and below average, above average and below average rate? So below average is going to be less than 1, which is 0, average 1.75 and the above average is 3.75. because see, please understand these things. Here the most, or you can consider the more score I have, where I have it in which section? I have it in the above average section. So it means that above average, above average section is having 3.5 point in landing page experiences, ad relevance 2 and CTR 3.5. In the average 1.75, ad relevance is 1 and 1.75. Okay, so in the below average section 0 0 0. Okay, so this is how it is defined. Now depending on your category, so now currently I do have 6.5 as a quality score. Okay, so 6.5 quality score is good for me or not, that will be defined based on the historical data, historical quality score that I have run ad previously. Now there is a problem guys, there is may possibility that your Google ad account may not have previous history of landing running ads for quality score. Then in these cases you have to build quality score. That is the only, that this is how we do, when in the credit card or in the loan section, that you need to improve your CIBIL score. Similarly in the Google ad also, if you don't have any historical data, if you don't have any historical performance for the benchmark, then of course you need to build with the parameters that it is basically suggesting. So this is all nutshell of your quality score. It is very important and vast topic for Google ads. Once you understand this, your ad will like just be rocket, okay, and will head up with the sales and conversions. So all the best guys for your future, and go ahead and practice your Google Ads. Thank you. Topics on from starting from the fundamental of Google Ads and how to create different campaigns, how to optimize those campaigns, how to add extension, how to go ahead and run display ads, how to do sales ads. So each of the things like bidding strategies, what could be the bidding strategies, performance max, these are the things that we have learned so far from Google AdWords course. Now this is going to be one of the last session, one more video wherein I will be explaining some strategies to go ahead and crack the Google Ads. Okay, but this is going to be the last lesson of your module, so I want you all to pay close attention to this, and because this is one of the important aspect of Google Ad. Based on this only, everything from your from how much you are going to spend, how good your ad is going to perform, this all will depends. Okay, now see, here is something that we mainly focus on if when we talk about Google Ad. So you can meet many instructor, they will say that okay, improve learn the bidding strategy, how to bid. Okay, bid strategy, then go ahead and make a good creatives. Okay, then they will say that okay, choose keyword wisely, right? Choose keyword wisely. And again they will say that know your targeted audience, right? Know your targeted audience and their times, their geographical, their demographical interest, behavior. So these are the mainly thing that you will be able to find to any of the instructor that they are going to teach you about the Google Ads. But however, this is not going to be the actual matter, guys. Now I will tell you something. See, even if you have a good bidding strategy, you have set your creatives in the topmost creative that you have. Okay, you have done this keyword research very thoroughly, and you found that there are a lot of keywords that you can find and implement in your ads, depending on the display campaign, YouTube channel campaign, or whatsoever it is. Then you also did this targeted audience research and everything. But I will tell you something that even having these strategies on the first go, your ad is not going to perform better. Now you might ask that okay, then what is the issue with this? So let me tell you, there are certain things which they didn't tell you, or you won't be able to find it simply googling it. So the thing is that, see, even if you have a good bidding strategy, you know how to bid. If you have a good creative, you have created some high resolution creatives of videos, you have chosen the wise keywords, mixes of this broad match, phrase match keyword, you have done your targeted audience research and your product demographics, everything. Still, what is missing? Well, everything, even though everything set it up, still until and unless there is one thing, that until and unless that particular things not improve, that's how it is going to be decided whether your ad gonna do well or it is going to be a lose case for you. Okay, you are going to either generate ROS, or you are going to lose all your ad money. So what is that? So let's discuss about that now. See, everything from product to services, from digital marketing, from consulting, from each of the businesses around you are run by only one thing that must be there, that is known as quality. Here also in Google Ad we have something which is known as quality score. Now what does that quality score means? Well, the quality score is a combination of different parameters. When they match, the score improve, and once they are done, then only your performance of your ads is going to be improved. It is going to be much better than expected. Even at a time it can exceed your expectation also. It will exceed your expectation if you have a good quality score. Now where this quality score is, how this quality score is determined, how I am going to know that what is my quality score. So basically for this only, please pay attention from now. So we'll switch to the screen and we'll first go through the definition of the quality score. Now see, what is a quality score? A quality score is a mixture of each and every parameters of Google Ads that is being determined by the algorithm, and based on that particular score you are going to perform, or your ads going to perform much better or much worst. That will be decided. Now if I say that okay, what is the quality score, we now know what are the parameters of this quality score. How can I build good quality score? Well, see, the formula I will tell you. First of all, the formula to calculate the quality score is CTR first of all. Okay, so what does, see, that's why we recommend not to skip any videos. So if you skipped our previous lesson, you won't be able to understand. So see, CTR is, as we all know, that click-through rate. Click-through rate is the rate that is a parameter when somebody clicks on our ad. So say for an example, again I will repeat, if there are 500 people, okay, who saw our ad or just saw our ads, okay, Google ads. So out of this 500, how many of them clicked on our ad? Okay, so that will decide what will be my CTR, which is click-through rate. It means out of 500 people, how many of them have clicked to my ad and visited some landing pages, some store location or whatsoever it is. So the first thing is what? First thing is CTR. Okay. Second thing is the relevance. Oh my god, what's that mean? Well, relevance means that how relevant your ad is from your competitor, first of all, and secondly, competitor, you can include this in the competitor and industry also, and secondly, as per the auction, okay, as per the auction. So what does that mean? Simply, how I'm going to know it? See, relevance is nothing but relevance means if I'm running a particular ad for a particular product or services, then that particular ad needs to be highly relevant and dedicated to that particular category, then only it is going to perform well. So say for an example, if I'm running and search real estate leads ad, okay, in a Google ads. Now in this lead ad there are multiple competitors who are competing, right? It means, simply to make it simple, there are multiple real estate companies who are running their ads, correct? How you are going to perform out of them? So say for an example, if I am residing in the Maharashtra, Mumbai, so of course I'm not the only one who is doing ad for a particular property development. So there will be a category of my ad, of course, there will be industry of my ad, of course, there will be certain keywords based on those, there will be certain images and creative based on those. Now that particular thing will be decided that okay, if there are 4 people who are running real estate ad, then how good relevancy of our ads to them, first of all. Secondly, how it is relevant to the user search. I mean, see, the user who are coming to Google and searching for something like a real estate property, they have nothing to do whether you are running a Google paid ad or you are doing it a SEO or something else. They just need the solution or the resolution with whatever they are looking for. So say for an example, if somebody is looking for some kind of flats, some kind of 2 BHK flat, 3 BHK flat, or a duplex or something like that, then when I am as a user searching something, is it satisfying my need, what I am searching? If it does, then my ad is highly relevant to that particular user intent. So what's gonna happen is that the probability of ranking my ads on the top will be increased. Second thing, the conversion rate will also increase, okay, because the higher the visibility, the better the chances of conversion. I hope you are understanding what I am taking. So there are 2 things. First of all, as per the Google algorithm, it includes your keywords, it includes your creatives, your industry and everything, their competitor. First thing. Second thing is going to depend on the user relevancy. That if a particular user is putting something like a real estate 2 BHK flat for sale, so for an example, available for sale or property available. So definitely my ad is going to be on the top, and that will highly relate to the user intent. That is how Google are going to determine that what is the relevancy of your ad. Next thing is the landing page experience. Okay, so if say for an example I have a website, okay, which takes say for an example, let's clear this all out. So there is a website page, okay, and it takes say for an example 1 minute to load. 1 minute to load. It means that if a user click on your ad, the user is going to be redirected to some kind of landing pages. Landing page is the page where user first will be landing. Okay, so it not necessarily need to be a website only. It can be a simple one-page website also. It depends. Okay, landing page is nothing. Landing page is the destination for the user. Well, after clicking, you want them to lead. And it can be a lead form as well. Okay, now see. Basically, what is this? This is where the user will get some information about the product or services that you are running an ads for. So if the load time of my landing page, or the content on my landing page, or the CTR button in my landing page, or the navigation of that particular landing page is not clear. When I say not clear, I mean, now there could be multiple scenarios. Say for an example, I am as a user, okay, and I'm clicking your ad and going. Now first thing, it is taking too much time to load, so I don't have that much time. Secondly, whatever the content that you have placed in your landing pages that are not relevant to the user query. I mean, this is not what user is looking for actually. So it will decrease. Third thing is that whatever there are CTR buttons. So now see, user has shown, okay, they are selling 3 BHK and 4 BHK property. Good to go, satisfy my need. Now how I can make an inquiry to them, how I can contact them, how I can book an appointment or site visit to them. If it is not clear, I mean the CTA is not clear on your landing page, and user is taking time to find those CTA buttons or something like that. In short, navigation of your website is totally bad, then definitely the user is going to bounce. It means he or she will leave that particular page. Nobody has that much time. Okay, so landing page experience needs to be very good. And the expected impact, it means this is a formula to calculate the quality score. First of all, it will be CTR, which is click through rate. What is the CTR? How relevant the ad is to the user. Landing page experience of user and expected impact. It means that if these parameters are there, then expected impact is going to trigger out. It means that whatever the user is satisfying with their needs, whatever the page is all about, whatever the ad is all about, and based on that I am expecting 3 leads per day. Okay, so how that will depend? So see, say for an example, expected impact will always be based on the calculation of your entire optimization score. Okay, so that is how you are going to crack the Google quality parameter checking. Okay, now there is a possibility that if you have a poor quality score, your ad will run. There is nothing like your ad will not run, but again the conversion you will get, it will be far less, and the ranking will also be far less. And yes, of course, you need to pay a great CPC for the same. It means one user to complete a particular activity for one user, it will charge you high. Okay, so always remember that. Now if I say that basically what will be the tips, of removing or reducing and the spam and everything, and improving my quality score. So for that, see, we do have multiple things. First of all, we need to know that how many types of quality scores are there. Well, see, there is a different kind of quality score, but these only you should be known about. Okay, first is account level quality score. Account level quality score signifies that you have a Google account, okay, and you have run multiple ads out of that. Based on that, what is the quality score of interaction from your ads? So say for an example, just to give you an example, I have an account, okay, and I run ads regularly on that. So what is the impact of those ads? Maximum time I get many conversion, or I have some set up audiences, some keywords that I use more often. So it will tell me the quality score of the account, how good the quality score. So say for an example, if you have a pending profile, if you have not set it up the things correctly, if you don't define a goal for your account level goal, so these settings if are not optimized, that will be considered in the quality level score. Okay, next is ad group quality score. When it comes like these are on the campaign level, okay, campaign level, account quality level. Ad group quality level means that wherever you are setting up your ad, so say for an example, last is the ad one, our last strategy or last section for creating a Google ad is the ads, right? But before that we do have an ad group. Now that ad group signifies which kind of keyword I am using, who will be my targeted topics and my audiences, what will be their interest, behavior, right, where they are from, what is the age group they belong, what they basically do, what is their income level, and this and that. So simplifies that. Okay, say for an example, I do have an ad group and the setting of that particular ad group is very targeted and satisfying to the user intent and to the algorithm, then definitely I'm going to have a good quality score in terms of ad group level. Next is keyword level score. So whatever the keyword that you have selected for your campaign or your ad, whether they are relevant, are you using the same type of keyword again and again, like duplicate keyword or something like that? Now see, example, just to give you an example, body massage in Nalasopara and best body massage in Nalasopara is going to be a same keyword. So avoid using these kind of keywords because these are synonymous keywords. Okay, Google algorithm has that capacity to know the user intent and give them result. So there is no use of using any kind of duplicate keyword or something like that, because using duplicate keyword will not only increase your CPC but will also decrease your optimization score. Okay, so remember that. So your keyword needs to be very specific to the user intent and very and a combination of broad and a phrase match, because in each level of user intent it should satisfy the search result. Next is the keyword level. So you have a keyword level score. Then ad level, it means depending on the creative, how good resolution your creatives are, your logos are, how many headlines you have put, what the details that you have put, did you use any kind of extension, call out extension, site links. These things if implemented well in a Google Ads, then there is a chances that your ad level quality score will also eventually increase. And the landing page quality score. Landing page quality score is also determined by the Google depending on the website. So as I said that if you have a particular landing page or a website which is in poor performance in terms of content, first of all, in terms of the CTA button, in terms of the loading speed, in terms of the navigation. So you can just also note it down. First will be, what will be the quality score will be determined. So first will be depending on the load time or speed, you can write it, load time or speed. Second will be the content, okay, of your landing pages. Third will be the CTA of your landing pages, and fourth will be navigation, how easy it is for the user to navigate and get a particular activity done from your website. If you fix these things up, then you're good to go with a high quality landing page score. Correct? Make sense? So if I worked and improve all of these scores, then definitely my ad is going to perform much better than anything expected. Now let's move on to the last one. So see, what will be the tips if I want to go ahead and improve my quality score, then what I'm going to do? So basically first I have to do is reduce the advertising cost. It will reduce the advertising cost through lower cost CPC rates. It means that if I worked on these things and optimize my landing page, my ad label settings, my group level settings, my account level settings, and the keyword level setting as per the optimization parameters, then definitely whatever the charges that I am going to pay for per customer is going to be very less. Next, what will be the benefit? High ad ranking and increase the visibility in search results, because it satisfied the user intent. The user intent is highly being satisfied with whatever keyword I have put, whatever topic I have chosen, and depending on the entire score. Now, improve ad performance and increase click-through rates. It means, as I said, that it will improve and enhance the ad performance, and the click-through rate means chances of maximum people clicking on your ads will be increased. Okay, so in 500 people, if there were previously 50 people who were clicking, and out of those 50 people only 5 were purchasing your product, then this time what will happen, if you improve, if you work on your quality score, then what will happen, that the click-through rate will increase. So the maximum people will click on your website and land to your site, and the maximum number of people will be purchasing your product. Enhance overall ad relevance and user experience for potential customer. Now, if I have used some keywords which is not relevant to the user intent, or chosen some topics which are not relevant, then definitely the user that are actually looking for something like that, the actually intended user will be missed. The targeted audience will be missed. So it increases, if you work on that, then it increases the potential of the customers. It means customer who are looking for something like that will be more prone to discover your ad. Better return on ad spend for ad campaigns and marketing efforts. Why? Because see, if you have if you improve your quality score, it will lower the CPA for you. If it lower the CPA for you, then definitely on the daily basis you are going to spend much less. If you are going to spend much less, then whatever the product purchase is happening will be the less number of amount of marketing you have to spend, and the more number of conversion you will be getting. So the ROS, return on ad spend, will also keep on increasing in that case. So remember to work on these things. Remember to go ahead and practice to improve your quality score. Okay, one more thing I just wanted to highlight over here is that, see, it also depends on the ACRP. Now, what does that ACRP means? ACRP is nothing but related to what we discussed just. ACRP is the search engine result page. It means that ad relevancy is, say for an example, I will consider it can be from 1 to 100, okay, and it can be from 1 to 100%. So it can be in the percentage as well, it can be in the numerical form as well. Okay, so now say for an example, as per the quality score, I have 1. Okay, and on the ad ranking relevancy score, if I say that I have 1 or 2, consider this. Okay, and other score, like for the ad relevancy and the user targeting, is 4. So based on this calculation only, it will be determined that what is the overall quality score of your ad. Okay, now don't be in that mode that okay, having less number on each of them is good, or having more number in each of them is good. Of course, the more the quality of the score, it will improve, but however you have to understand that having a 10 of ACRP and relevance is 1 is not going to impact your performance. It means basically what I wanted to say in a nutshell is that you have to work on each of the parameter. Working on any of the single parameter will not help you. You have to work on each of the parameter so that the entire quality score will be improved. Okay, so this you have to understand very well. Now let's see where we can find basically the keyword the quality score. Now to find the quality score, what we need to do is we need to go to the Google ad. Okay, now we are in the Google ad section. Okay, now what we need to do is basically we need to click on this audience and keyword. Audience and keyword you are able to see in the left hand section in the dashboard. In the very dashboard you can check the URL. This is the dashboard. Okay, so in this section under audience, keyword and content, you have to click on this search keyword. Can you see this search keyword? You have to select on this search keyword if you wanted to see the quality score. So here I will select on this option, search keyword. Once I click, I will go to this option. Okay, now here you will be able to see column. please note down the steps. You will be able to see this column option. Now this column option you have to click on. Again I will repeat the steps, you can write it down. First go to the dashboard, okay, all campaign, that is selected over here. Then go to this, but if you wanted to filter out any particular campaign you can do that as well. Okay, now this section will open up in the new interface, and in the old interface you will be also able to see. Now in the search keyword section, here it will be in the old interface, it will be the keyword section. Search keyword section you have to click. Then after clicking search keyword you have to come down and click on this column option. Okay, now once you click on this column option, there will be option for there will be multiple drop down based on the performance, okay, and everything, it will be there. Now here you will be able to find the quality score. So let's find the quality score over here. See, here it is, quality score. Okay, so if you click on this quality score, you will be able to see that which particular keyword is returning how much quality. Now see, you have to do what? You have to just go ahead and select the landing page experience, ad relevance, history and everything. So quality score, expected CTR, that you are expecting that people will click, because always whenever you choose a campaign and a budget, it gives you certain kind of estimation. So based on this estimation you can figure out that how much how much click you can expect, 60, 660, 320, whatever it is, the number. Ad relevance, of course the ad relevance is going to be the parameters. You can also use any of these things. Okay, now once it is done you can click on save and you can name it as quality. So I will click on save and apply. Okay, I will click on save and apply. So see, here you will be able to see these are my keyword, correct? And see, here you will be able to see everything like the interaction rate, average CPM, right, final URL and everything, conversion rate, conversion, and each and everything you will be able to see. You will be also able to see. Now why it is currently in that mode? Well, because our campaign is not live. If you put 500 rupees in your Google ad account and try to run any particular ad, and once your ad is running, you will be able to see what is the quality score of your particular keywords and what is the quality score of the account level quality score, and so on and so forth. So once you know that whether your quality score is good or bad, you can take a decisions that okay, I need to improve my keyword, I need to re-research my keyword, I need to improve my creatives, give a high resolution creatives, I need to improve on the ad copies, on the headlines, on the descriptions and the topics as well. So once I'm good with the ad group level, ad level and account level, my whatever the quality score, combining quality score will definitely improve in that section. Right, now see, all the interaction rate, average cost, cost click, conversion rate, conversion and everything came out with this. Right, so like see, if you want to download a report after running an ad, you can do this at the conversion category or whatever it is, auction, display video, what type of report you wants to download. You can simply go ahead and click on this and you can download this particular report. And once you download this report, you can simply go ahead and open the report and find out whatever you are thinking. Now say for example, I want to customize my report and want to add or remove something. So I don't need that conversion category or something like that. So I can do that customization as well. Okay, so in the customization section, see, you have table. Now instead of table, I will choose a bar. I want to visualize the data in a different form, so I will click on bar. Conversion or view through, so I will choose okay, conversion category, conversion, you can show me. So it will include here the conversion option. So frequently used column, see, click through rate and everything that are there. Now if I click on this save as or add to dashboard, then I can click on add to dashboard and select this existing one, okay, conversion, and add this. Okay, add this. So it will redirect to the dashboard section, wherein I will be able to see under the conversion section that whatever the parameters that I have included to see as in my dashboard. Okay, now see, conversion categories included. How many conversion we made? We made 0 conversion because the ad is not running. And if each and everything will be able to see view through conversion category, it will be added to the dashboard section. Okay, so this is how you can customize your report in Google Ad and make your quality score much better. Again, one more time I would like to highlight that quality score can only be determined based on when your ad is running. Okay, without running an ad you won't be able to categorize it. Now say for an example, I wanted to see, now this is a basic and this is a campaign label of report editor. Now I wanted to see, I want to create a custom report, so I will click that which kind of report I want. So I will click on pie chart. Okay, I want to show it in the pie chart version. What are the parameters I am looking forward to like put? So I will choose click, I will choose cost, and I will choose the conversion options. Okay, so these are the things that will be applicable. Okay, to add a new rule, remove the current one, delete it. Okay, clicks. Okay, so it will show all the clicks that are happening over here. Okay, see here, clicks on all campaign, because the campaign is selected to one. Now if I choose any particular campaign, demand generation, let's say, so it will show me for the same. So this is how basically you can go ahead and make your chart accordingly, and you can add whatever. Now see, cost, CTR, you can add everything. So I will choose cost, CTR, invalid click rate. So these are my customized report section that will be included over here. Now see, on online campaign, clicks and cost are added, and you will be able to see here what are the click and cost. Now if you want to save it, simply save it with a name, or you can save it and add it to the dashboard section. Okay, so this is how you can pull out your reports. You can do this reportings, and you can show it to your whomever, the manager or whoever it is, and you can ask them that okay, please provide your feedback based on this. Now see, this is a call details, it means a call lead ad. So here we have these things, so how many clicks we have made, it will be visible. These all are delivering, like if the ad was in a running mode, then it will show the graph over here that whatever it is. So I will just click invalid rate, CTR, cost, each things will be included over here, and it will be added to the dashboard whenever we want it. So this is how we can go ahead and choose the quality score, or download the report. So we have discovered about the quality score. Okay, we have defined like how to improve the quality score and the report sections. Okay, so hopefully you are able to grasp the good knowledge of Google Ads, and you can implement and practice, because practice only can make you the best. Okay, there is nothing else. No institute can make you better or best until and unless you practice. So always remember to practice, then only you will be able to. So my recommendation is put 500 rupees in your Google account and try running a real-time ad. If you have any problem, comment in the course section, and I will be there to resolve the issues. Okay, if you face any issues. Okay, so thank you student, thank you for your patience, and looking forward to have you in another course.